Alright, let's get this back on. Hello everyone, welcome. I think I've been starting a bit too late recently, so tonight we're gonna start a bit earlier than I usually do. Hello everyone, welcome. How's everyone doing tonight? And hello Bliss. Hello, welcome. Greetings and welcome. May how's everyone doing? Sleeping? Well, have a nice sleep. At least I hope you have a nice sleep. And Bliss, thank you for stopping by. Also, I'm getting a lot more. I don't know why. Usually my streams are pretty slow when it comes to new people. And then yesterday, there was like 10 new people stopping by the stream. Alright, so tonight's plan is to... Oh yeah, okay, first of all, more mods were installed. And it's one mod was installed. Me chat and a little bit relax, maybe. Oh, don't worry. Don't feel like you have to chat. Just get some rest, and I'll be on still, most likely. Okay, whatever time it is for you right now, I usually start stream at 2 hours after right now. That's when I usually start. Oh, 5 more mods were installed. What mods were they? Let's see. Attribute. Oh, me, thank you, the reset thing, thank you. Oh, the extra firearms, Bloomery. Where are those other 2 ones that are added? Thank you, Mio. A team, but I've had mega sleep issue. Yeah, that's never fun having sleep issues. Should I sleep at like 3 a.m.? Honestly, I do the same, but that's because I stay up so long. Probably, yeah. Okay, let me see. So 20 months, every single subscription is $6. And with it being 20, that's about $120. $126. And I get 3 of those dollars because I get a 50% split when it comes to that. So you've given me about $60, and you've given Twitch about another 60. Let's see, so what mods are... I'd like to check where the mods are added. Yep, quivers. Hell yes. Oh, actually, I can check right now. What is the percentage split between me and Twitch? Let me check. Because I forget what it is. Let's see. I get 55% of... Yeah, 55% of ad revenue. Twitch sponsorships. What's this? What is this? Let's see, designed for growing creators to enhance their streams with advanced strategies and insights built on your broadcasting series to explore development and brand strategy. So... profile. So first of all, it wants you to create a sorry, I'm getting distracted. I was looking at something else. See, monetization agreement. See, because I get 55% of money from ads. Let's see. See. Yeah, okay, so it's about 50%. So yeah, I get $3. Well, I can play the stream without my screen on. Ooh, that's nice. So you can hear my wonderful voice, so... Wait, did they have the crossbows? No, crossbows were not added. But there is a compound longbow. Oh, there's different types of bows now. A compound recurve bow. So they increase accuracy. Okay, so it increases damage, but it decreases the speed of the weapon. Alright, let's see. Sorry, I'm not. I wasn't. I haven't really been in the mood for magic tonight. And at least I've been thinking about going to my local magic shop and actually go and get buying some of the packs for the what's it called, or buying a box of cards for the what's it called, for the new set. Yeah, the Marvel set. For some reason, even comfy things like streams and videos tend to not be comfy. Your stream hits the comfy spot. Happy. Aw, I'm glad you enjoy it. I always try to be comfy. At least I always try to make people feel nice and relaxed here. Even when things do tend to get hectic every once in a while. There are always the occasional oh fuck moments, but usually it's pretty chill. Like that. Thunder. Through the thunder. Lightning and the thunder. Thunder. Hydrate. I shall hydrate. Before I dihydrate. Oh yeah, and what's called? Let's see. Steel cylinder. Huh? Wait, but they said they added the mod that uses these, right? A volley gun barrel. Yeah. VOLEY. Volley gun barrel. A rifle? Wait, didn't they add it though? Oh no, did something broke it? Is something broken? The extra guns. Let me see. I think something broke. Let's see. Wait, what? Huh. Let me see. Da, 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 da. Uh-oh. Let me just check the mod real quick. is weird. Because I can't see any of the guns on the crafting, on this crafting menu. Let's see. The later firearm fork. Let's see. Mm, uh. Mm, Let me see. Sorry, I'm trying to work with the owner of the server to kind of get things working. Okay, so we have the prerequisites. Let's see if I should neural need that to work. Original sound and like the original needs return for 1 point. For this is the original. Oh, okay, okay. If you want the firearm, it originally came with the autism. Mm. Okay. Okay, Alright, I'm gonna be going through these weapons then. So the... Let's see. Mm. Man, there are a lot of these. Flintlock Arquebus? That already exists, right? That is a normal one, and this should be a flintlock. A bandolier? Ooh. Neat. Let's see. Yeah. Oh no, that's matchlock. Hmm. Okay, so, are you gonna play Valor on Friday? Most likely no. Let's see. Okay, so, let's go through some of these guns. Because you have to individually download which ones you want. Technically, is also the Kentucky musket. Alright, so the squirrel musket, let's see, it's a combination of the squirrel rifle and the Kentucky rifle. Considering the squirrel rifle tends to be the same caliber, so they decided to combine them into one firearm, uses bullets instead of slugs, and it cannot accept a bayonet. The Tanskin and musket, a matchlock musket with the model being Japanese. The Tanzania arquebus, a different flavor of the matchlock, which it being Japanese, a Japanese pistol, twin barrel flintlock. Based on some example, what you use two barrels, has its own frozen and powder pan for each barrel. The environment benefit multi-shotgun with the durability loss of revolvers. A triple barrel flintlock. And then a quadruple barrel flintlock. And then there is a revolver musket. Let's see, a revolver musket based on the John and Petrol revolver musket. A pistol revolver. Not an old Western cowboy pistol, but pretty neat. A axe pistol. It's only steel though. A handgona. Oh, this is like a little cannon. There is the Giselle. The volley gun. A 3-barrel flintlock pistol that fires all 3 barrels at the exact same time. A volley gun. Wait, is that 7? It fires 7 barrels. 7 times 24 damage. Yeah, okay, that's the thing that was being talked about yesterday. If anything is in front of that thing, it fucking explodes. Okay, then there is the double-barrel blunderbuss. There is the flintlock arquebus. The arquebus is usually made with a matchlock, so... But that can be made out of iron. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Let's see, what's the difference between this and those? So just high damage. Sure. Let's see. This one has the flintlock pistol card. I think, yeah, we already have all of these. Yeah, okay, so we don't need those two. I think we want the flintlock arquebus. We're going to want the double-barrel blunderbuss because that's really funny. We don't need these wheel-lock rifles. The volley gun would be funny. Like, I would never use a thing because of, you know, expense, but it's funny. And also to the volley pistol. The Giselle, I think, would be fun. maybe not the handgona. The axe pistol, I think, would be neat to have. Yes to the rover pistol. Yes to the rover musket. I just think that would be cool. Mm, maybe, yeah, no to the Japanese weapons just because they're exactly the same as the others, but just Japanese. And we don't really need the squirrel musket, do we? Okay, so it's not there. Okay, so the twin, triple, and quadruple barreled flintlocks. Uh, maybe just the quad one. Because we have the single fire one, and then we'll have the quad one. Or maybe the twin one. Or maybe just none of them. Because we're already... Yeah, no, none of these. Okay, so we'll be adding the flintlock arquebus. Are we really going to use it, though? Yeah, we will. We just need to get to flintlock. Or maybe not. Because the musket exists, and so does the squirrel rifle. Hmm. There's a lot of options. Way too many options. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, originally there's 20. I want to at least remove one more. So either the score right, I'm either going to remove the score rifle or the flintlock arquebus. I want to. I mean, the Kentucky musket just seems. It's a Kentucky musket. Yeah, I think 7 is okay. Okay, so they'll be added soon. How are you, the bot? The bot is good. Currently playing around with mods. Because, you know, mods are pretty cool. Let's see. I got a little bit of food. Let's head on over to the other farm. Actually, first of all, let's see how our plants are doing. Man, it's It's fucking raining. Alright, let's take the scythe and head on over. Onwards we go. Because if the farm, or if the crops are done growing, then we can finally finish the balloon. That's terrifying. I tried to hold shift and look over the edge of the... Look over the edge. But I forget, you... Wait, what? Why didn't it work that time then? That was weird. And also terrifying. I do not want to fall into that water. It is just pitch black right there. Hopefully sometimes today. And yeah, we are adding a few more guns. None of them we can really make at the moment. But they do all seem interesting. It's not done yet. How close are you? And stage 6 is through 7. Okay. Well, I guess we just wait a few more days then. I'll leave the scythe right here. Yeah. Wunderbar. I sleep with Dreamon. Night night, Alice. And thank you very much for stopping by. It's wonderful to have you around. grab as much as I can, because I am going to cook as much of this fire clay as I can. And then need a good bit more. Twitch on my phone is buggy. It's a sign to stop procrastinating. Yes, go do whatever you need to do. As much as I would love to see my numbers stay high and everything, I still suggest that everyone does what they need to do first. The funny cat on the internet should always be secondary to IRL stuff. Oh, there goes all of the fire clay. Oops. I completely I should have been keeping better track of Discord. Eh, I wasn't doing anything dangerous, so I will wait until it's back up. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no, they're restarting to add the mods. It's nothing bad. It's only gonna be like a couple minutes. Like, it'll be 5 minutes at most. And which EDF? She said it starts back up quick. 4.1 is a really good one, and I'm pretty sure that they just get better as time goes on. Oh no, just like I said, I'll once I my mood for this game dies out, I'll eventually swap to something else. More guns. Hmm. Shovel. I need another shovel. We have another shovel. Thank goodness. I was worried we only had one shovel. Are you... Didn't know if you answered. Oh, maybe. We might be making it. Is it? So wait till I hear you. Oh, awesome. I'm glad that you got to play. Yeah, this game has definitely been my longest lasting obsession. I don't think I've ever had a game just have a grip on me for this long before. Hey guys, guess what? Guess who has to go get dinner? Well, I have to go get dinner, that's what's up. So, I think I'm just gonna sit myself right here. I'll probably be gone for like 40 minutes or something. And I'll just be AFK right here for a bit. Oh yeah, see here's the thing. It definitely is my father who's the most overlooked in the family, but he chose this life. My father chose to be a plumber. He didn't go to school. He didn't do anything that he tells me to do. And I'm still going to school. I'm still working hard. Because of him, I'm working like 3 jobs. Well, technically 2 jobs. Working with him, and then working as... Yeah, working with him, and then I'm working my ice cream job. So at least I'm making money. I guess it could be worse. Sure, what's the video? I could just put on a long Russian Badger video. You know what? Yeah, I'll just put on a Russian Badger video. Alright, enjoy Russian Badger. I will be back, hopefully before this ends.
Welcome to Arma 3, a video game, sort of, where you attempt to bust down your wrists and take over an island by turning people into walking ATMs and destroying anyone or thing that disagrees with your tax policy.
Yeah, I am curious, what videos... Okay, yeah, no, it has to be longer than 15. Alright, I will be back.
Sorry, that was kind of vague. I hate when people are vague. Let me do that over again. Arma 3 is a military simulator so dedicated to real-life accuracy that the developers literally went to jail for it.
All right, drop down!
You might think your favorite video game is realistic because it runs on Unreal Engine, but these guys were taking such detailed photos around some military bases that they were staring down the barrel of 20-year sentences on espionage charges.
Fucking amateurs!
Created by Bologna Intergalactic in 2013, primarily so Iran could prank Israel into thinking they shot down one of their F-35s when they didn't.
Who managed to talk Badger into playing the game Iran used footage from in real propaganda?
Arma 3 is easily the most fascinating video game you should never play, and you don't even have to take my word for it. This game ruined my life. This is a cry for help. My wife left me. I ate a human once. I have 1,500 hours and still don't know half the controls. I walked 2 kilometers to be shot in the head by someone in a bush 4 miles away. Arma 3 is not only played by some of my favorite people on the planet,
I am going to eat flameless ration heater.
but it's also the only video game ever made where the players are genuinely confused that other players want to play it too.
What? Oh, hell no! Oh, sweet Jesus, why are we playing Arma?
You know what? I wouldn't even call Arma a video game because it's a simulator. And they're not the same thing. Video games usually care about things like fun and balance, and Arma doesn't care about either of those things with their ruthless dedication to realism. In any other FPS, a Predator drone showing up means you might lose a buddy or two, and you are notified 15 seconds in advance.
Enemy Predator missile incoming.
Ooh, when a Predator drone shows up in Arma, you're getting no advance notice, you're probably not going to see it, you're probably not going to hear it, and it's putting your entire squad in the kill feed.
Is that a friendly remote-controlled vehicle?
No! Oh, good lord.
Now, when I say realism, Arma players already know that there's both realism and realism, especially when it comes to the physics engine.
Herboku, get the fuck down from there right now. What the fuck are you doing? Herboku, it come with egg roll.
Like, on one hand, the realism is astounding. Just look at the painstaking detail they put in the heads-up displays on some of these vehicles.
Hey, how much do you think it would cost if I spilled some gamer fart on this monitor?
But on the other hand, you can't jump in this game without a mod. Jump. The realism is astounding.
Dog, you got
videos.
slimed into the concrete.
I'm not gonna pretend that I'm some Arma veteran that knows everything about everything, because this is the only game I've ever played where guys will be like, yeah, I'm brand new to Arma, I just started playing. How many hours do you have? 4,000. But as a piece of shit outsider tourist that picked it up for 50 hours, I think it's such a fascinating game that it somehow feels like more than a game. And I made this video to explain why.
Holy.
Much like Arma itself, it'll be confusing, it'll be boring, it'll be exciting, and then it'll be ending. Most likely because you got vaporized by something you could barely see.
Yo, does that look like an F-35 to you?
Oh god. It looks like the fucking angel of our unmaking, bro.
Did you say F-35?
Yeah,
That
it's
is,
an F-35.
That's an F-35.
What the fuck is that?
Jesus Christ!
I have a hunch that it was an F-35, dog.
Shout out to Shout out to Caffeine for making this video possible. I was absolutely railing 3 scoops a day of either gamer fart or rad sickness for months on end to make this video come to life, so you can support videos like this in the future by using code BADGER for 10% off at the link below. This shit will annihilate your drowsiness at just 40 cents per serving, so you can still afford to chain smoke menthols at divorce court. Fuck! Don't forget to use code BADGER or I don't get the commission, so don't fuck that up, please. Welcome back to Arma 3, a video game so massive it's less of a video game and more of a stress test to your graphics card. Forcing your GPU to render 104 square miles of detailed terrain and who knows how many sheep might sound like torture, but don't worry. If you drop your settings down from ultra to low, you might get an additional frame per second. Arma 3 taught me 25 FPS is playable. 20 FPS is playable. 15 FPS is playable. Fuck you. 10 FPS is playable. It's not uncommon for Arma frame rates to dip into the single digits with all the shit going on in a firefight, which is basically like watching a PowerPoint presentation of your own death. There is a quick fix to this problem, which is of course liquidating my 401k along with any chance that my child will ever go to college so I can flex on the entire server with a brand new RTX 5090 and a stupidly overclocked 9950X 3D.
Known 5090 user does not inquire about frame drops.
15. You know what I'm on? I'm on a 2060
I just
Super.
did a garbage clean.
You can just erase super from that equation.
Is his cigarette popping out of his pilot helmet?
Yeah, and it moves
I don't
when he
think you're allowed
talks.
to do that.
Dialing it back a bit, the point that I'm making here is the first thing you need to know about Arma is that Arma is gigantic. I want to say that it's a bottomless pit, but even the word bottomless doesn't feel deep enough.
There is no bottom pit, bro.
The scale is massive, the arsenal is massive, the mechanics are massive, the maps are massive, even the influence is massive. Millions of people play it on a yearly basis. basis. Hundreds of thousands of military personnel are trained on a fork of it every year. I'm looking at you, Lance Corporal Fuckfit, and I'd argue that the entire Battle Royale genre is just one big branch of Arma. You might think the puppet masters of society are Minecraft YouTubers, but I'm starting to think that deep down the entire globe is silently dominated by Arma modders.
This game is literally the biggest reason I sold my soul to the Marine Corps infantry for 6 years.
So yes, the American government does owe its continued existence to Arma.
So it should be no surprise that my experience with Arma 3 also started with mods. My homie Clue jammed a Taurus 606 chambered in 357 Magnum in my face and politely asked if I wanted to make a video on Arma 3, to which I replied, absolutely. All right, he said. Download Arma 3 along with 7 separate DLCs, join this custom Discord server, open the modding list Google Doc, download this HTML mod list file, which automatically downloads 37 separate mods at once, download TeamSpeak 6, install TeamSpeak 6, then uninstall TeamSpeak 6 after you realize you actually need TeamSpeak 3, download communication software from the Mesozoic era, enable Task Force Arrowhead Radio, join this custom TeamSpeak server at this IP, join this custom Arma server at this IP with the password FartGamer69, and just like that, oh boy, you're ready to play Arma 3. I can't wait to stick a secondhand black market anti-aircraft gun that has no business being in the back of a Toyota Tacoma into the back of a Toyota Tacoma.
The fact that you put that in the back of a Tacoma is so funny.
Welcome to the Greek island of Altis, where we will be playing a game mode called Ultimate Antistasy. That's definitely how you pronounce it. Don't fact check that, please. A Greek word that roughly translates into English as always boss up. Your mission is to capture this island by capturing territory, which is basically just playing capture the flag 200 times in a row, so you can flex your opponents into submission with all your cash, guns, and manpower. You play as the bad guys, who might be the good guys, against the good guys, who might be the bad guys, and the Russians, and a private military contractor that definitely isn't Blackwater. Who said anything about Blackwater? Defining who you're playing as is a little fuzzy because some might call you freedom fighters, others insurgents, or rebels, or guerrillas, or liberators. It's a long list.
Sorry, Edgecombe, we are not drunk driving and running over the insurgents. We are the insurgents.
Simplifying it a bit here, you play as the Greeks, and you gotta liberate the Greeks from the Greeks before the Russians eat your lunch or the American private equity firm steals your thunder like Blackwater. God, why did I say Blackwater again? Yeah, I still don't get it. What are you saying to me? The map is blue, and you need to make it green before it turns red, you fucking moron. It's a bit ironic that we're the color green, because we've got absolutely none of it. You're bro! You're fucking poor! Your team is a ragtag group of balaclava-wearing bums driving 40-year-old Toyotas, firing century-old weapons, and every single one of you looks like you work at a fucking golf course.
I'm running the most bum-ass shit possible.
Yo, what the fuck is that fit secret? Never wear that shit again.
You flying me out for $100, fam?
I would like to...
Sigrid, if you wear that shit again where you look like you work at a fucking Circuit City, I'm gonna get so mad. Like, what is this, dude? Why do you have you got the manliest forearms I've ever seen in my life.
I'm laughing at that. Oh my
You got those gorilla forearms. What the fuck?
As much as it sucks being poor, the silver lining to your Little Caesars lifestyle is that the only place to go from here is up. Just like real life, the whole point of this game is never go up. You're broke as hell and you want to be a registered flex offender. You've got a bolt action from World War I and you want, I don't know, an F-35. You've got no territory and you want all of the territory and maybe some natural resources for dessert. You might even want those Microsoft goggles that let you see enemy heat signatures in the dark so you can delete them like a row in Microsoft Excel.
Got so tired of firing that you just did that. Imagine fighting somebody without infrared.
The greatest part of this anti-Stasi crusade is that much like a Christopher Nolan film, the tension is building all the time. The more territory you capture, the more your war level climbs, and you go from fighting dipshit grunts to special forces with close air support.
Two more helicopters, stand direction.
Holy shit, what was that? Christ.
The more hostile you are to an enemy faction, the more their aggression level increases, which means they'll retaliate harder and with more force.
What the fuck?
And the more the game goes on, the more the American private military contractors want to show you how Dick Cheney spent your healthcare money.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
That's the ion drone strike. We need to get in the bunker now.
I'm reviving Pasta. It'll be no big deal.
Starting from scratch here, I cannot tell you how steep the learning curve is when a campaign of Arma begins. You're so broke, you're so confused, you're so bored, and everybody's frustrated with dipshit teammates that are moving too slowly.
Hey, Watchtower, there is something to do here up here whenever you feel like it, moving in, you know?
We are Recon Inc.
Yeah, can you recon these fucking nuts to get down here?
I didn't think it was possible, but Arma finds a way to make you feel both bored and overwhelmed at the same time with all the shit you have to learn. Oh, what's that? You thought you could speak to the players around you? Nah, we gotta teach you how to talk, little bro. Did you forget to buy a radio? How did you think you were going to communicate without a radio?
All units be advised, my chicken nuggets are done. I'll be right back.
No, dumbass. That's a short-range radio. You need a long-range radio that makes all your squad mates think you have mental illness.
Okay, because I was gonna get out and shoot that.
It's funny that some people have long-range radios and some people have short-range radios, so Sigrid just sounds like she's psychotic and talking to the voices in her head when really it's just a radio that we don't have.
You know what? Forget the radios. You're on the wrong frequency anyways. Why don't you just try talking? Wait, did you not know that there are 3 modes of talking, from whispering to talking to yelling, depending on your proximity to other players? Do you seriously not know the keybind to switch your speaking volume?
It stormed the beaches up in the northeast.
No! 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 It could be so much easier if you just transmit it on the radio. No! You're still not transmitting on the radio. I need a fucking radio! No!
I'll stop with the patronizing tone so I can tell you some terrible news. All of what you've just heard have different volumes. As in, if you want your short-range radio to be quieter, you have to take out your short-range radio and then press the buttons on it to lower the volume manually. Same goes for long-range radio. So altogether, you're getting blasted with short-range, long-range, whispering, talking, and yelling at 5 different volumes. Just wait until you get into a firefight and hear bullets whizzing past your head at yet another completely different volume.
Goobly, why do I feel like we're taking fire from a position like southwest?
I like to think that a firefight in Arma is more likely to give you hearing damage than a firefight in real life. You've got 6 things entering your ears at 6 different volumes, and your 2 choices are either complete confusion because you can't hear anything, or hearing loss because you can hear way too much.
Are you sure the boat we're looking at is friendly? Because these guys are moving like bots, and they just all got out. Yeah, that's because it's me! I'm gonna skin all of you alive, I swear to God. Well, if you would have answered the first question! I swear to God, you have a unstable memory that just clears every 30 seconds. I did tell you, I did.
Your memory is
Kiss me on the lips right now, mandatory.
I think it's cool that you had to pop 12 super expensive smoke grenades just to avoid friendly fire.
Now that you're deaf, let's move on to blindness, because you shot an infrared flare instead of a regular flare and put on your night vision instead of your thermals.
Okay. Damn, it's just bright. Oh, yeah. Rest in peace, my viewers who actually look at my screen when I turn on night vision.
Contrary to popular belief, you actually don't need eyes to play Arma, because you can't see anything anyways. Your average encounter with enemy forces is basically a looping sound of bullet impacts being blasted into your ears while you look at a nature landscape and see absolutely no sign of enemy forces. And then you realize, once the encounter is over, that the reason you couldn't see where the enemy was shooting from is that the bullets were being fired by your teammates, and the whole thing was friendly fire.
They're deploying their secret weapon. We're so fucked.
No, I'm definitely getting shot at from, like, west. Is one of you firing at me? Yo, are there guys direct west, or is that you?
Hey, Badger.
One of you is firing at me, I think.
I think I shot you, Badger.
I told you, bro. Bird is a menace.
I was like, how is that possible? You're all to our west.
So again, now that you're both blind and deaf, like me, let's start turning the island from blue to green before it turns red. I'd love to show you my plan for doing that on my map, but my homies have already turned it into a fucking coloring book.
All right, who drew the Among Us pissing on the fuel station?
Who do you think?
First off,
It was a group effort between me and Pixel.
Alright,
I know that it goes hard because you wrote the word hard to the right of it.
Pixel wrote hard next to it.
What is warfare actually like? Just takes a look at this.
The 4 most important words in Arma are coincidentally all M words, with map, men, money, and Microsoft. I'll start with the boring one first because that last one is actually kind of horrifying. When you see the word map, I want you to think of the word zones. The word zones might give some of you PTSD, but learning about these things in Arma 3 was the first time I found myself saying, whoa, that's like really neat. Because on the surface, zones are just plots of land under enemy control. Kill the bad guys in the zone, capture the flag, and move on to the next. Who fucking cares? But then you learn that there are several different types of zones that each reward you in unique ways once you capture them. You want more cash flow? Capture resources. You want a multiplier on your cash flow? Capture factories. You want to stop the bad guys from jamming your radio channels? Capture radio towers to get your walkie-talkies going again. You want to flex in the Russians by dangling a brand new vehicle from a brand new vehicle? Capture a seaport and suddenly each of those items is on sale.
Oh my god, I'm getting hit so much.
You're all fucked. Oh no.
The other icons on the map that cannot be captured by military means are towns, which can only be controlled by making the civilian population like you more than they like them. All you have to do to make this happen is capture the surrounding military zones and minimize civilian casualties during these operations. You know, gun running someone's entire family because you mistook a shovel for an RPG is not a great way to win the hearts and minds of the locals. Either is launching an armored vehicle through the parking lot of the town's largest employer like a bowling ball, but sometimes Arma physics don't care what you think.
Oh! That's not supposed to do that.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Controlling towns comes with two big perks that happen to be the two worst things ever created by society: taxes and HR. Of course, when you're the one collecting the taxes, it's more like free money. And when you're the one commanding the human resources, it's more like absolute power. You know, maybe I don't hate taxes, I think I just hate paying taxes. And maybe I don't hate human resources, I think I just hate being the human resource. But with great power comes great responsibility, Spider-Man, and now I get to tell you why zones are basically the coolest fucking thing ever. The zone system in Arma is amazing because it has the complexity of interdimensional underwater chess, like you're eating breakfast with Denzel Washington in Training Day. For each zone, you gotta decide whether to fight, when to fight, and what to do immediately afterwards, or you'll find yourself in a very early grade. Sure, you can capture that resource point, but doing so will jack up your war level, which jacks up every enemy in the map, from a dipshit with an M4 to Chris Kyle with close air support. So maybe you want to rush the zone, take the flag, grab the loot, then evacuate to intentionally let the enemy retake it. That way you got the new gear you wanted without an escalation in enemy forces.
Damn, you guys got the fucking ooh ballistic mask in here. Who the hell found this?
Let's say you want to take an outpost, but it's connected to radio towers for rapid communication, which means the second you attack it, the enemy is going to send a terrifying quick reaction force, or QRF, to crater you into the earth. So instead, you take the two radio tower zones connected to the outpost to sever communications first, then you assault it with all you've got, so the enemy counterattack is either too little or too late because you already fortified the place with defensive positions.
Fired.
Holy jeez, my god, the dudes that fell out of that. Holy shit, that was a crack shot.
Let's say you want to deny the enemy income, but you don't quite have the fire or manpower to fight them toe-to-toe. Blow up their factories and put a big dent in their cash flow without having to load up your guys in a helicopter and put them in harm's way.
Me when I absolutely positively have to hit the shot.
The creative control you're given in this game is so beautiful and so complex that it made me understand why some people hate Arma 3 while others think it's the greatest game ever to grace mankind. The map is a giant chessboard where you're the one moving the pieces and pulling the trigger. You know that meme of the two guys on the bus saying the same sentence, but one is depressed and one is euphoric? God, I have so many decisions to make. God, I have so many decisions to make. That's Arma 3 in a nutshell. If you want to storm the island like a psychopath and crater every zone with cluster bombs while ignoring civilian casualties and funding your campaign by selling stolen weapons in the black market, you can do that.
Cluster bombs are actually good.
Here's the 10 billion soda cans you ordered at high speed.
Hold on, they're running for their lives.
But behavior like that will make the local towns hate you, which means you can't recruit more manpower, which means you can't deploy friendly NPCs to hold your zones, and the enemy will rapidly retake your unguarded bases if you aren't constantly assaulting new ones. So your attacks have to be unrelenting if you hope to succeed, which is no guarantee. Maybe you should be a little less Department of War and a little more Department of Defense if you want to take the island.
Military. So just throw them at fucking
you
war.
fucking liberal piece of shit.
On the other hand, you can employ a defensive strategy of holding every zone you take, which I'd consider to have a much higher success rate in conquering the island, but it's going to be slower because you got to be really careful about civilian casualties if you hope to grow your manpower. And it'll be more expensive because you got to actually stay and defend against counterattacks, which is costly in both men and money because wire-guided missiles ain't free, playa.
Never mind, I just blew it up.
Nice.
A strat like this would definitely be harder in the beginning, but scale incredibly well into the late game as you got your cash flow and manpower to snowball. But the beauty is that it's all up to you. All of these mechanics and systems in Arma 3 are so deep with so many decisions for you to make that'll shape your experience one way or the other, it would take me years to cover it all. Every session of the game I played felt completely different depending on what we were doing, why we were doing it, and what happened afterwards. Just when you think you got everything figured out and you can coast your way to a boring victory, the game will pound you over the head with J-dams and teach you just how far shrapnel can travel.
Can I? Are you sure? Those don't even look like bombs.
I'm pretty sure we're being bombed. Oh!
How did you get hit?
I got hit by shrapnel or something that missed.
Well, I'm gonna shove a cupcake in my mouth, so.
Oh god, oh help me. Stop eating cupcakes, you fat fuck.
Is this him?
You can keep eating your goddamn cupcake. What did I just say? God. I'm so mealy mouthed lately. I think I got like a stroke. I think I got drain damage.
Yo, I think that's a paratrooper, by the way. I'm gonna absolutely light his ass up. Give me 1 second.
That's the ejecting pilot.
Coming down the road. Badger, let him have it.
He's right in
Okay,
the road. He's
okay,
right,
I'm pulling it out. I'm pulling it out.
Please,
Hold on.
Please, twin, wire him a missile. Oh, you went under
Is that bomb?
Okay, let me reload. Hold on.
There we go. Those
Good
things
one.
are so fucking good, dude.
Amazing.
Okay, we gotta go save our Calvin.
They shot me in the foot. It hurt.
Now that you've captured enough zones to bust down your wrist, economically speaking, let's get into the 3 other M's in Arma, which are money, men, and Microsoft. Again, the scariest of those 3 is actually the last one, but we'll get to that later. Men, or manpower, or HR if we're getting technical, are super easy to learn. You pretty much just plop them in any base you want defended or alongside your assaults for extra firepower. Money is where things get a little more complicated, because there's so much shit for you to spend it on that it's almost unbelievable. Backpacks are the most important gear in the game because the more backpack you have, the more 40mm grenades you can carry.
I gotta reload my grenade launcher. Oh my god, I direct impacted him.
I love stuffing these things in my Bergen like marshmallows in my mouth during a game of Chubby Bunny until I have stress fractures in my legs and my knees refuse to bend.
I'm not gonna lie, I carry around so many 40 mils now, it's actually kind of stupid. I think I have like 25 40 mils on me.
Buddy, you're gonna fall backwards onto your back and explode like a nuke. It is gonna be bad. You're gonna get that thing's permanent. Just permanently in my fucking line of sight. We don't need to do that.
You might think dozens of 40 mils would max out the capacity of my backpack, but let me tell you, this isn't even my final form. I'm gonna be saying that again in 6 months when my spine curves like a shrimp and I'm filing for disability benefits. This isn't even my final form.
Welcome back to another great edition of Why is everything that I want to play with so fucking heavy?
I've still got enough room in this bad boy for a Russian wire-guided anti-tank missile launcher, the Metis M, a weapon system typically carried by a team of 3, which I chose to carry by a team of me because I don't really fuck with kilograms, so I don't know how much this thing actually weighs.
We'll try again. Okay, that one went right through the fucking cockpit. Okay, rest in peace. I probably killed Sigurd with my back blast, but it was such a nice shot, I don't really care.
The Meta showed me just how well Arma developers know ball, and believe me when I say that they know ball. These guys are all-time ball knowers. From the way the missile swirls in the air to the sound of the copper wire snapping at the end of the guidance range, their attention to detail is ludicrous.
Now listen to the wire. Listen. That is such cool attention to detail. Arma stays undefeated in attention to detail.
15-year-old game, by the way.
People are just gonna keep making it longer and longer. Like, okay, it came out in 2013, so that's what, 13 years. But people are like, 15-year-old game, by the way. Yo, 26-year-old game, by the way. Yo, 34-year-old game, by the way. Yo, 58-year-old game, by the way.
You might think the spine-snapping loadout couldn't get any worse, but much like everything in Arma, the pain is also bottomless. I threw in the HK G36K for the fashion because it's the coolest looking 5.56 assault rifle I could find when my beloved XM8 was nowhere to be found. I cannot emphasize for the fashion enough here, because when you're carrying 150 pounds on your back, it means your heart rate is permanently maxed out, which makes hitting a shot impossible. And then I stuck a 4-time scope on the top, so the final idle sway when I ADS was like impossible times 4, whatever that number is.
Chat, what the fuck is this? Like, what is this idle sway? I got some Looney Tune ass idle sway right now.
Things got even weirder when Skulker put me onto the 40mm drone grenade. I had no idea you could just launch a drone out of an underbarrel grenade launcher. Warfare in 2026 is so weird because all you hear on a battlefield nowadays is the whizzing sound of drone propellers, and the guy that kills you is probably going to clip the kill cam and put it on Twitter.
You know what does clip though? That drone. That enemy drone. Audio.
The only clip worse than getting clipped on Twitter is the Gmod clipping we discovered when you fire a drone grenade into a teammate's mouth. I'm warning you to turn your volume down right now, because when the drone gets stuck inside your player model, it rattles around with like 40 collision noises like you just broke the source engine.
I got like 40 collision noises in my fucking ear.
I just got the same thing, dude. I'm pretty sure you just ruined the hearing of like thousands of people in chat. They heard what I heard.
I've had quieter root canals.
That didn't clip. I think it was delayed or something and just hit for some reason.
The final weapon system I tried was the special purpose machine gun, notorious for firing the scariest round imaginable, the 338 Labubu Magnum.
338 Labubu. 338 Labubu. Labubu. Hey, is this helmet rated for 338?
Try to imagine a machine gun that fires like a 50 cal without weighing like a 50 cal, and that makes every shot feel like a laser beam.
It's anything but Armin's confidence.
I hit that guy first shot.
I could not get over how stupid it was to be holding a weapon this big, firing around this big from a standing position, and still hitting targets. This shit should not be possible.
There's a guy over there, he's shooting grenade launcher shit at us.
I got him.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
If he wasn't dead before, he's definitely dead now.
Using the SPMG gave me such an appreciation for the weapon physics in Arma because there's so much shit going on when you pull the trigger that it's actually really hard to hit people. There's bullet drop, random deviation, fatigue, your stance, your health, even firing tracers versus not firing tracers, because without them, you can't see where the hell your rounds are going. But all this difficulty makes it that much more satisfying when you actually hit somebody from a distance.
Ooh. Holy shit, I am so fucking gassed. That was the first shot.
The SPMG became even dumber when I combined it with what I consider to be the most broken piece of technology in modern combat without stepping foot in a vehicle, because there's only one M word more terrifying in defense contracting than money, and that word is Microsoft.
Yes, I got him with that one.
Their integrated visual augmentation system, or IVAS, makes putting enemies in the recycle bin easier than ever. If the advantage of night vision goggles where your enemy sees this while you're seeing this wasn't already bad enough, IVAS has ridiculously advanced thermal imaging and swaps the usual tunnel vision for a full-screen ultra-wide view of the battlefield. It's basically like wearing a really, really expensive cheat code on your face. I got so attached to constantly wearing the IVAS on my face that anytime I wanted to try another set of goggles, it would start taunting me like the Green Goblin mask.
Coward.
It eventually got so bad that I developed a smug superiority complex and started giving condescending looks to anybody that refused to wear them, like Homelander in the newsroom.
What's funny is that Bird didn't even grab the Microsoft goggles that make your enemies spontaneously combust because they can't see you and you blow their head off with a 7.62. Yeah, you're not even utilizing technology, old man.
We gotta show her those. We gotta show her those.
As much fun as I had with drone grenades and wire-guided missile systems and 338s and Microsoft Excel, by far the most shocking chapter of my Arma experience was my introduction to vehicles.
There's no friendlies up there. Just blast anything that moves.
Oh my god, I direct impacted that dude.
I always knew that artillery and tanks and drones and aircraft were scary to go up against because of the ridiculous technology they employ in the battlefield.
I could hit you with the coolest sprite cam right now. You have no idea.
But nothing, and I mean nothing, could prepare me for what it was like to be on the receiving end of these weapon systems. Like the first time we got mortars dropped on our heads with no advance warning because the drone operator defending our base took a 2-minute lunch break to eat some shrimp fried rice, it really put things in perspective.
I want to eat this rice and throw this shit in the
Fat
garbage.
bastard, get on the drone.
Be a real man, eat some wings.
Yeah, you're lucky fat as hell for that.
Incoming.
I'll come get you.
Give me like a little bit longer. I'm almost.
Nah, that didn't even
If
hurt.
Skulker wasn't eating his fucking
That shit ain't even hurt, bro. That shit ain't even hurt. Alright, somebody needs to get me some fucking Beppis right now.
As much as it sucks to have mortars and artillery crater you into the earth, nothing could prepare me for the vehicle onslaught caused by jacking up our aggression level to extreme. We'd been racking up zones at a blistering pace, which really pissed off the AAF, so they launched a counterattack on our headquarters that basically blew us into the Stone Age, like I just got 28 years younger and booted up Age of Empires. Now, if you're sharp enough to remember that F-35 attack I showed you 30 minutes ago, that was only the first wave of this onslaught.
Did you say F-35?
Yeah,
That
it's
is,
an F-35.
That's an F-35. What the fuck is that?
Jesus Christ!
I have a hunch that it was an F-35, dog.
And then, once the F-35 had dropped its payload, they sent in main battle tanks and helicopters to mop up anything that was still standing, which made respawning and grabbing a loadout from a supply crate into a nearly impossible task.
We are getting our shit tuned up right now. Like insta-die, spawn death over and over from MBTs and I think a helicopter.
Yeah, I should probably go. Oh!
I made it to the bunker. Hell yeah, brother.
Hey, what's good?
Look at your bum ass in your sandals with no Glock, no M14. I hope you know, one RPG and we are all going to Jesus.
Buddy, yeah, Jesus multiple times.
Yeah, it's no better there. Let me tell you.
I get one more stamp on my card.
Oh my god.
Hey, at least you got 4 minutes, right?
Yo, I'm gonna report this casualty of this event as light to moderate. All right.
You know, corporate
Moderate casualties.
thinks that it was fucking so.
Sometimes the AI just wants you to fucking die, man.
Once we finally repelled the attack, I could not stop thinking to myself, whoa, vehicles are like really unfair.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be much of a problem anymore.
What's happening, bruh?
And after a few more hours of using them, I realized, that's the fucking point.
Oh my god, I direct impacted that dude.
Arma is not a game designed around balance, it's a game designed around realism, and specifically realistic systems and mechanics. No wonder the shit's unfair. It's designed to be unfair, Spider-Man.
Oh, that guy's like right there. Shit. Holy!
The harsh lesson you learn being on the ground looking up at the sky is that if your side deploys the right vehicles in the right way, nobody can stop you. Maybe all those War Thunder nerds are right. True power comes from machines.
His true power comes from Allah.
True power comes from this cigarette sticking through the metal plating. My multi-phasic cigarette. That's why they call it American Spirit. It just goes right through. Nah, you don't get it, man. I don't even buy these. They just show up in my pocket.
They just show up in my mouth.
Bad copy on the short-range radio.
We're just saying dumb shit. It's not important. Oh boy.
Was that you guys blowing us up, or?
Negative.
That was definitely not.
Sigurd, what's your status?
Fuck.
You see it pop up in the kill feed.
The realism of the vehicles made me really fall in love with Arma and allow me to remind you that they are both realistic and realistic at the same time.
It disconnects. You only do 2.
Oh!
I gave you a single love tap. How did that happen?
When you give your brother a love tap and his chest cavity opens.
Oh, you want him fire?
What the My favorite bit of this realism was when we drove a hatchback into a main battle tank and it somehow survived.
Your pitiful car cannot stand against my mighty armored champion!
Yet somehow, the second we beeped the horn on that same hatchback, the whole thing decided to turn Irish on us.
No, the car still drives.
Oh.
You fucking asshole. You just said she still drives.
Playing in various vehicles, or should I say dying in various vehicles, was the fastest way for me to understand their key differences. Like a big-ass transport truck looks and feels like it's as bulletproof as a Cybertruck. Then you hit an enemy roadblock and you have the horrible realization that it is in fact as bulletproof as a Cybertruck.
Cybertruck.
My Thai-boy twog.
Is that a checkpoint up ahead?
There's a roadblock. We are not armored. Oh, we're taking fire. We're taking fire. We are taking machine gun.
Okay, get us over the crest.
Oh my god. Okay, we're good. Okay, get out. Calvin, I'm injured in combat.
Yo, Bot, I was like, I wonder if that guy has any armor piercing, and then I just met Jesus for a second.
After not-so-armored trucks, I upgraded to light armor vehicles, and all they did was make me feel stupid. There are so many aspects of vehicles that I thought I understood and that Arma corrected me on, and thermals were the first example. You've got bot thermals and watt thermals. One where everything is black and you shoot at the white, and one where everything is white and you shoot at the black.
Is it guided? Oh, it is guided.
it's
Oh,
guided.
he's fucked. You're fucked, buddy.
Nice.
Personally, I prefer white-hot thermals on a black background because staring at anything too white for too long is depressing. Just ask my bathroom mirror. The next big one was ammunition types. The amount of times I fired the wrong thing at the wrong target for the wrong reason would be enough to put a veteran Arma player on a 72-hour psychiatric hold.
Oh,
Still
the
there.
50. Oh, fuck!
Oh. Make it count.
Well, okay. I guess that happened. It's too late to go back now. Whatever. Here I was thinking that armor piercing, multi-purpose, and high explosives were basically the same thing, and that makes me basically an idiot. Yo, Sylvia says high explosive makes for cooler video evidence in the military tribunal hearing. Attacking a base in a Fennec, firing 30mm armor piercing, then dying, then attacking it again with 40mm high explosive means I will never mix up these two rounds ever again. Hell yeah, brother! Wait, no, don't fire that dude, please. Okay. Holy, I'm pretty sure he just did a front cartwheel. Holy, this is so much better than 30mm, holy shit. No, stop firing over. Oh, God, I'm direct impacting now. This is so much more fun. Please don't pull out your rocket launchers. All right, butter, jam. Oh, holy. We are such a compassionate adversary. Sorry, buddy. Prone's not going to save you here. Prone is not going to save you here. I'm sorry.
Wait, what's that I spy on the left?
Bro, how did you survive that?
That's another Fennec GMG, so when we run out of ammo, we can just get in another one. Remember, it's faster to switch Fennecs than it is to reload them.
Oh, no. Not gonna lie, 30mm versus 40mm is just Daniel and the cooler Daniel, right? Like, it's not even close. There we go. Holy! Okay, there's one more straggler at 130 that I can't see.
He's still running. My laser.
Okay.
He ain't running no more.
My favorite part about light armor vehicles beyond their greatest feature of exploding into ash when they come into contact with small rocks.
Hey, watch out for that knee-high rock. Not to be mistaken with knee-how, which is how you say hello in Chinese.
Carrying capacity, because Sigurd's armor brain is so large that she carried all the gear I desperately needed more of, which made me a permanent passenger in her VTuber wagon.
The tuber wagon be cranking. The only thing I'm cranking is my actually, I'm not gonna finish that.
As an added bonus, I got to make fun of her in front of her wife as retaliation for when she makes fun of me in front of my wife.
I thought you were gonna say something gay like your wife.
No. And most of the time, I didn't even have to make fun of Sigrid or Bird because they were too busy making fun of each other to even hear me.
Okay, she doesn't drive like this because she's psychotic. She drives like this because, yeah, she's psychotic.
Oh, she doesn't know how to drive. She has no clue how to drive.
Hold up. Ring, ding, 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 ding. Get out of my fucking way. I got it. Yeah, because I'm like that.
Damn, you got a bar like that. That's the crazy part.
Hold on. Was that you, Bird, that stepped in front of my field of view while I was aiming a wire-guided rocket?
Yes, it was.
Bird is the only person I have ever met who has like a negative score of like survival instinct.
Helping you with your flip, by the way.
Badger, help, I flipped it. Oh, okay. Yo. Oh my god, that worked.
Unflipped.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Alright, we only lost 3 wheels in the process.
E-Cash, are you still in that? Yes. How's the brain damage?
I eventually got to experience air combat when Clue took me up in a Comanche, which is basically a futuristic Apache that looks twice as intimidating because you can't see the wheels.
All units, be advised, diversify your
in that field.
An emo shocking takeaway from riding in this helicopter is that accuracy is optional when the rounds you are firing are basically pinatas filled with shrapnel.
Blast them.
Yeah, I can't find
Holy shit. Those are bad guys, right?
Definitely, yeah.
Tower support now.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I did not know this is what the daggers do.
Helicopter fire support is so fucking nice.
Even more interesting than the aircraft I flew over the enemy is the aircraft the enemy will fly over you, because some of this shit looks like it came straight out of Halo Reach. The Y-32 Xi'an, I should know how to say this, my son is half Chinese, is basically a flying answer to the question, what if China and Iran had unlimited defense spending and both wanted to ignore the laws of physics?
That's that enemy helicopter. Fucking shit is this yellow-ass crap coming at me right now, bro? What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Death to the missile bird. God, his ass. I took him down with me, boys.
Dog, it looks like you killed some shit from Fallout 4. What the hell?
I swear to God, I just dropped the fucking Covenant Cruiser. I don't know what the fuck that was. Goddamn split lip got what was coming though.
Holy shit, what is that, a fucking Halo Pelican?
I know, right?
It's the Apex VTOL. It's kind of crazy.
God, you got me thinking about that dumbass meme, Sigrid. Why is it that every time you say to a boy, oh, you're so handsome, he says something like, I am the motherfucking Master Chief, bitch? You know the US, or technically NATO, hates getting flexed on by a foreign adversary, so to go band for band with the bad guys, their answer to the Y-32 is the V-44X Blackfish. What the fuck? A vertical takeoff and landing AC-130, which may not sound that strange, but every aviation expert watching right now is both visually and aerodynamically confused. This big-ass fish can inflict so much damage over such a wide area that even your hearing becomes a casualty. So I take your headphones off right about now to make sure they don't vibrate off your head. Skulker's saying in chat, Seaport plus airbase better cream the fuck out of you. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, yeah, we're probably gonna die, but it'll be funny. Oh, we're already getting shot at. If you see something, shoot it. If not, well, alright, your plan, jump around before we crash. We're flying over the airfield now. Shoot as much as you can before we go down.
Judgment call, give up free will forever. Their voices won't be heard at all.
Fuck it. Rest in peace, you're here.
That is so fucking loud.
I'm just peppering the whole thing. Fuck it. Fuck it. Holy. Holy. Holy.
John is vibrating my headphones.
Yes.
Alright, it was fun while it lasted.
As fun as it was terrorizing the enemy with the world's most expensive flying fish, the peak of my Arma campaign was witnessing all of these vehicles working together simultaneously. Skulker in an A-10 dropping cluster bombs, Loaf in a helo popping flares, Sigrid supplying everybody in a Fennec, and the rest of us watching it all happen was a sight to see.
Oh, that's aggressive.
I know for a fact those flares were not tactical. That was aura farming. I know that was aura farming.
Everything I do is to look pretty.
Well, cluster bombs are coming in now, so here we go.
Just watch.
Oh, shit.
Alright, quick for entry.
I'm pretty sure you already did our job for us.
There's nothing left to destroy.
There's some infantry in the tower still.
Oh, there's a guy to the right. 117. Oh, yeah, they did.
Once again, busting flares for no reason.
I live in fear of
Enemy.
Oh, whoa.
I think there's a guy shooting at you. Oh.
They're in hell now.
I think we got him after Clue and Sigrid and Skulker simultaneously triangulated his position.
The instant punishment from God above. Holy hell.
Hey, just so you know, this guy was carrying an MP443 Gratch with no magazines.
Nearing the end of our campaign, we experienced peak vehicle combat when the United States backed us up with dozens of F-35s and A-10s on some of our missions, not caring that they crashed half of them in the process.
What the fuck is happening? I've never seen this before.
Wait, those are friendly. That's US forces. And I'm proud to be an American.
Why is the United States helping the terrorists?
We have all because we're their terrorists.
Badger, do you know anything about Ronald Reagan?
Do you know anything about United States of America lore?
So there's a carrier strike group stationed off the coast. Hang on, I'm trying to figure this out right now.
Well, they're wasting tens of millions of dollars.
This is the type of shit that Senator Armstrong would do.
A better question, if you ask me, is if oil is so valuable to the US, why haven't they invaded the headquarters of Jersey Mike's and nationalized all their assets? The amount they jork all over my sub is enough to turn my passenger seat into a fire hazard and leads me to believe they're secretly the 13th cartel member of OPEC.
Dog, can we just agree that Jersey Mike's puts too much shit? Alright, hold on.
Being performative.
I was gonna say, Jersey Mike's puts too much oil on my shit every time.
The damn Diddy sandwich.
Well, when the majority
Yeah,
of people
damn,
do
I got
it,
the-
for them to like take it
I didn't order a damn Diddy sandwich, dog.
The damn Diddy roll.
Alright, so you're telling me Mike had his way with it?
Oh my god. Do not make my ship Mike's way, I swear to God.
So you got it Mike's way.
After the Jersey Mike's conversation, I realized the American approach of blowing up anything you want by siphoning as many taxpayer dollars from your citizens as possible was definitely a winning strategy.
Badger, as an engineer, I am 100% certain that we could destroy the moon. This would serve no advantage, but we could do it.
And once Clue showed me that Arma has a bomb so powerful it can literally change nighttime into daytime, I knew it was over for the AAF.
What are you talking about, Chad? He's right there. Dude, he's right there. Like, just look.
Alright, I want to make 100% certain that that one guy is dead. So, you might want to turn your nods off in a few seconds.
Yeah, this airstrike ain't shit.
Damn! Holy fuck, do I need to get in a fallout shelter? What the fuck? It's daytime now!
Oh my god!
Yeah, I hope you got him. You got about a quarter of the Amazon rainforest at the same time.
Big Paper doesn't want you to know this, but this is how we jack up the prices.
Big Sobriety doesn't want you to know this, but 70% of car accidents are caused by sober drivers.
Big Sobriety wants that info from you, but you shouldn't let them.
Once we booted out the AF occupiers, we had to clean up the AFRIF invaders, and we pulled that shit off so fast, I don't even have anything to share. In typical Arma fashion, the game ends by just unceremoniously telling you, "Victory! The country is under our control." As a reward for your win, here's the main menu. I deleted your save file. Goodbye. I have to thank Clue, Sigrid, and Skulker for making this video happen. Clue, specifically, has been waiting for me to make this video for at least 6 years. He set up the server, the mods, the TeamSpeak, the everything. This video would not have been possible without him, and his tolerance for bullshit is unmatched.
Badger, I want you to know, I chose not to exercise today to play video games with you.
Alright, thank you.
Yeah, I was about to lift, and then I've been coding all day, and now Arma 3 on stream, so I don't know. I'm heating in some fish, though, so I'm eating that in 10 minutes.
You went to doing boring bullshit.
So anyways.
Man, that bit
what was this bitch in my ear talking about? What were we talking about?
That bit I was saying would have been really funny had I not gotten shot in the face.
That's what they all say, pal.
Anyway, so we're gonna play some fucking Arma, because I want to play this game before you guys finish it while I'm doing my job at my work. Where I do my job. Just quit.
I also donated 1,400 $dollars to the creator of the kick-ass Antistasi Ultimate mod that you saw in this video to help with their server costs. I know, 1,400 is a weird number, but they only accept payment in the Queen's currency, and that's like 1,000 Great British pounds. If you'd like to support my videos, you can buy my energy drink Guacamole Gamer Far 9000 or the limited edition Rad Sickness that isn't quite sold out yet. I am so thankful to all of you out there on military bases that are drinking it already, and please use code Badger so my commission check clears.
The amount of Badger cuffs I've seen at this Navy base for nuclear reactor operators is insane. Are you for real? Are you for real?
My videos would not exist without your support, and even you watching right now is enough to keep me in my basement making dumbass animations in Source 2 and dumbass maps in Hammer Editor, so thank you.
You know, Badger, they say when all you got is a hammer, everything looks like a funk_brush.
You can see the entire recording process on my VOD channel where I upload all the live streams and see for yourself why my chat thinks Arma 3 is the most boring game ever made.
Bro, turn this slop off and hop on Hightail. Yo, Hightail is just Minecraft, isn't it, Heavenly? We playing with blocks and shit. Okay, okay.
I've never been spammed with so many memes calling me a washed up old man that should just hang it up. But it's okay if you hate Arma because I love Arma enough for the both of us.
Badger, your videos are slop, and oh boy, am I a pig. His name is literally Jork Twitch 97.
My videos are now available on Spotify because apparently a ton of you have Spotify Premium and do not have YouTube Premium. So if you're capital F fed up with the ads on YouTube, which are honestly getting out of control, you're welcome to watch it over there now. A final shout out to all my homies that helped me make this video. There were times where we had upwards of 15 or 16 guys in the server at once, and this thing would truly not be the same without them.
He's coming full speed. Kublai Kong, do not revive that person. You fucking asshole. You can't shoot him on the ramp. Okay, okay, did you shot him?
Cleared the ramp, you were fair game. If I had a gamer subs order for every time Digi fucked up a bit, I'd be a very well off man.
Whoa! This is what happens when the drunk uncle pulls up to your house and you hand him a beer.
Just try to run in a certain direction.
Okay. What do you mean?
This is how Delta Force is moving on Maduro. I know it. I know it. Just like this. How did they get past 50 guards? Herboku's gonna lead the way. I like your style.
I'm running in, baby. Hey, here for pickup.
Holy shit, Herboku, your legs just went velociraptor, dude. I don't even want to talk about Fedora with the Microsoft goggles and the grippers out is just diabolical.
sir.
When you have
You gotta save on
115
weight.
pounds on your back, that's diabolical. If I got killed by somebody in basketball shorts, I think I would want to die again.
Calvin did just get blown away by a frog foot.
Come here, goose, you liberal coward!
I'm on a fucking way, you V2 me,
Come here,
bitch!
you piece of shit! You're
And that's about it, my man. I would like to thank you so very much for watching my video, and be sure to tune in next time when I play War Thunder. So if you've got any kind of War Thunder thing to tell me, now is the time to leave a comment.
Okay, I'm back. Hello. Apologies. Man, I was really gone for that entire video, huh? That took so long to do. But I've returned. And I have dinner. There's this really good Hawaiian barbecue place nearby. And basically, anytime I get the chance to go there, I always go there. Because the food is like really good. Oh. Mmm. Tasty. Let me take things out of my pockets. And actually get some food in me. Because I hunger. It was very good to have some actual food. Oh, don't. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, hi, Broken. Sorry, I'm gonna be a bit slow. Um, we're just gonna stand here for a little bit because we're not gonna exactly start again. Because I'm hungry. I'll be honest, I've only had like nachos all day long, and that was in the morning, so I'm gonna eat a little bit before I continue. It's food time. Ah, it's good food. Really, really good food. So, how is everyone else tonight? I guess I can chat while I'm munching on my dinner. And lunch. I guess it's called dinner. Or would it be... Or would it be dunch? I think dunch. I don't know. I don't know the semantics of stuff like that. Words are weird. Oh. Mm. That's good food. Remember, kids, food is the best way to seduce someone. Good food. Let's see. Oh, a couple of them are at stage 8. Yeah, they're all in stages 6 to 9. Yeah, there's a torch over there. Alright, so the plan is to hopefully get the airship finished tonight. And also do some more metalworking. Actually, all this should be done by now, right? we're gonna be doing this for a while. I need a lot of iron for the, what's it called, for the steamworks. And once I have that, the starting of a steam setup, then we should that's where the fun really begins. Oh yeah, the heavy storm. Wait, belt backpacks? Oh, I'm going to sleep. I don't want to deal with this shit. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck. Did this at least finish? Yeah. Hi, Niazaf. Let's see. So I have 12 ingots right now. It's a decent number, but it's not very... What's it called? The weather's not permitting very well. Yep, we have... me and Canny yesterday went on a massive expedition. And we brought back about 356, I think. About that much iron. That many iron, or ingots worth. 356 ingots worth of iron. And we're not even close to emptying it out. There is still so much more in that area when we were mining it. So we're gonna have to definitely go on another expedition there. we have a lot of iron to smelt, or a lot of blooms to do. I want to make this more efficient, so that's why I want to work. I might, I'm definitely thinking about moving the forge into the steamworks. Or where the steam area is going to be. Maybe I'll just have pipes underground leading over here. That could be a good idea. Yeah, I've eaten a little bit. I've eaten enough to not be hungry, and so I'm just being quiet because it's just all I'm really doing is foraging. And this motherfucking windmill is just not windmilling very well. Like, come on, windmill. Windmill harder. Okay. Hey, I think this will be the last of what we do with iron for now. But yeah, I'm fine, just a little bit quiet as I work on this stuff. I am fine. We'll just get these two ones done. It just sucks how slow this is going. It's fine. No, thankfully not. Which, to be fair, is kind of rare that he doesn't do something like that. I mean, I did have to take an hour to, go get dinner for everyone, but I got my favorite food, so I don't mind all that much. And it was all on his dime, so. No, thankfully I'm not in a silent rage. Just a silent chill. Yes, I am chilling in silence. But yeah, I do get that. I do rage silently sometimes. It is my main form of anger. Okay, how much lime can I put in here? It's not working. No, the mod's not working. Damn. Wait, yeah, why isn't BikuBot working? BikuBot is connected. Let me restart BikuBot real quick. It should be working. I did have it on. Let me see. Oh, looks like I need to re-authenticate in BikuBot. Mm. me see. Oh, come on! You're still not working?
This is a test.
Okay. Redemption tile Gremlin Speak 500 points. Requires user input. Has no limit. Cooldown of 10 seconds. It should be working. Let me try it again. Let me restart it again. Okay. Let's see.
Meow.
Okay, now it's working. Sorry.
Sonic the Hedgehog. One of the greatest and most attractive characters ever thought up. He can run at sound speed, take out enemies in a flash, and best of all, he's blue-colored and knows how to handle the females. Speaking of females, the Sonic universe might also be classified as hot chick heaven because there's such a mess of very beautiful and tough women that it will make you love the franchise even more. And since Valentine's Day is around the corner, I've been inspired to make a top 10.
Awesome. Oh wait, this is lime. Wait. Oh, okay, you need to crush the lime to do it. It needs to be crushed lime. Oh, see, this isn't working. Yeah, crushed lime. Right here. Oh, created by crushing the stuff. Okay. Oh wait, we can just use a hammer. Oh. Neat. Okay. Alright, we'll do that. I'll have you go in here. I'll grab this. And then we get crushed lime. And then we put the crushed lime into here. Yes. Hell yeah. And then rest will be iron. plenty of iron here. Yeah, that is the funniest shit ever. That is hilarious. But to be fair, look, it ain't wrong. Like literally in the what's it called? Spoilers for the new Sonic and Marvel comic book. I will pause so if you don't want to hear spoilers, you have time to mute for a few seconds. In the new one, Lex Luthor fucks Roge. Or Roge? Yeah, they fuck. Or at least it's heavily implied that they fuck. Which, like, it's kind of funny. It's a new one. I think it's one that came out recently. Like I saw, because I don't ever plan on reading the comic books. So every once in a while, when a YouTube short comes on about them, I'll always put them on every once in a while. What is this? Oh my god. Why?
Sonic the Hedgehog, one of the greatest and most attractive characters ever thought up. He can run at sound speed, take out enemies in a flash, and best of all, he's blue-colored and knows how to handle the females. Speaking of females, the Sonic universe might also be classified as hot chick heaven because there's such a mess of very beautiful and tough women that it'll make you love the franchise even more. And since Valentine's Day is around the corner, I've been inspired to make a top 10 list of the most beautiful female Sonic characters. Grab yourself a snack and a glass of orange juice and try not to reach through the screen because here we go! Number 10. Try this question on for size. Who chases and hugs Sonic all the time and wields a powerful hammer? Why, it's Amy Rose, of course. Though more of a cutie than a hottie, you can't deny the fact that she's still attractive. Two things that make her attractive are the fact that she wears a dress, and when have you ever seen three big, very smooth arcs of hair sticking out of a person's forehead?
Hello,
I
welcome.
haven't. So, once again,
Sorry that
Amy
you're coming
Rose
into
is
it.
lovely.
Yeah, don't
That is
fucking
until
question
she goes
it.
berserk and starts hitting stuff with her hammer.
Look, don't question it. I am doing smithing. Sometimes after smithing for long enough, I get bored. And this video was recommended, so I'm putting it on. I just unbloomed like 20-something iron ingots. I need something on in the background, or I'll go crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once.
Who's at number 9? It's this alien plant girl from a distant planet, Cosmo from Sonic X. She arrived on the
anyways.
character's planet to deliver a message saying
Hello,
that
welcome.
the galaxy was under attack by a force called the Metarex.
Welcome to
She doesn't do much except tell people to stop fighting and focus on the real matter at hand. The real reason she
Welcome.
lands at the number 9 spot is that she becomes Miles Tails Prower's sweetheart, something Tails needed for a long while. Numero 8. Cream the Rabbit's mother, Vanilla. She's attractive and is the size of an average human mother. What really surprises me about her is that the leader of Team Chaotix, Vector the Crocodile, falls in love with her. Kinda silly, don't you think? She's another character that doesn't do much, but in a Season 3 episode of Sonic X, she helps Chris Thorndike get into space to fight the Metarex along with Sonic and friends. What number's next? 7, of course. Wave the Swallow from Sonic Riders. People always root for the good guys, but sometimes the bad guys steal the show. Her mechanical IQ
Neil,
is equal to
what
Tails.
on earth is...
She
I don't
also
fucking
happens to be
know.
the smartest member of the Babylon Rose.
This is... Cancer's Edgeless presents Top 10 Hottest Female Sonic Characters. The size of an average human mother. Neil, why do I even give you? Do I even allow you to recommend videos? It's funny, but also just impossible. It's fine. Fireclay, I'll put you back on later. I'm making 2 extra hammers because sometimes I share pure gold. I know, a wonderful first impressions. A pleasure to meet you.
I wonder why she isn't the leader. Like Jet the Hawk and Storm the Albatross, her specialty is riding the airboards called Extreme Gear. With 2 very long and smooth feathers extending from her head to her calves and droopy eyes, Wave will rock your socks. If only we could see her take wing. Numero 6. Tikal the Echidna from Sonic Adventure 1. Named after an ancient Mayan city of the same name, Tikal is the daughter of Chief Pakakamak. She's yet another character that hardly does a thing, except beg her father to stop being so greedy. She also traps herself inside the Master Emerald so that the water god Chaos doesn't rain terror upon the land. When you're the daughter of a person in the highest power, you need to look your best, and Tikal delivers perfectly. That's why she's number 6. Number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5! Mina Mongoose from the Sonic Archie comics. How could you go wrong with a girl who looks like this? She could run nearly as fast as Sonic, and she went from being a freedom fighter to being a pop star singer. Next to Princess Sally, she looks more humanoid than the other characters.
Why is Bro
Who
turning
could top
Selena
someone who has long, wild hair? This female, standing at number 4, Blaze the Cat. One word,
Blaze is pretty good.
pyrokinesis. How would you like to have that superpower?
fire.
I mean, Blaze could play around in the Himalayas for hours and she would be perfectly fine. Also, her 45-degree ponytail makes her look like a Native American. I really love the fact that her love interest is the telekinetic hedgehog Silver. The combination of mind-moving and fire superpowers make these two a reliable couple. But what really lands Blaze in the number 4 spot is that her attitude is apparently more different from the other females. Next up is number 3. What's better than having a female with cascading quills? How about a female with cascading quills and hair? Julie Sue, the Echidna, another Archie comic exclusive, has that feature. She's smart, knows exactly what to do as a freedom fighter, and even trained Amy once. She's also the girl of Knuckles' dreams. Lucky him. Her older self in the series, Mobius, X years later, is just downright hot. Just look at that long ponytail. Now we're talking. Number 1, 2, button my shoe. Princess Sally Acorn. There's a lot to say about this character. She's the heir to the throne, Sonic's first official romance, the only character that used to not wear clothes, brave and athletic, the most humanoid character, and is like a mother to Tails. In the TV show Sonic Sat AM, one freedom fighter, the cowardly Antoine, constantly tries to woo Sally but doesn't succeed because he's a coward. The princess is also a semi-perfect example of an excellent love interest, although there were a couple of times when she really snapped and acted like a lunatic. In the comics, that is. But overall, Sally Acorn really stands out amongst the slew of females, not just because she's Sonic's first official love interest, or because she's the only one who didn't wear clothes, but because in the comics, she grew very long hair and married Sonic in the future, becoming the queen.
Because he went crazy or something? No, yes, it's Roche.
You've seen a pyrokinetic cat, a swallow, 2 gorgeous echidnas, and even a princess.
It's gonna be
Who could
Roche.
possibly top those kinds of females?
It's Roche.
Well, get ready, folks.
A rogue.
This is
How do
the
you pronounce
number
her name?
1 hottest Sonic the Hedgehog female character.
Whoa, what a surprise!
Rouge the Bat.
Oh yeah,
if anybody
Rouge.
denies it, how dare you? This woman can fly, she's as strong as Knuckles, and is a femme fatale seducing other characters into getting what she wants. Instead of having one love interest, she has 2, Knuckles and Shadow the Hedgehog. Being a treasure thief, she's only interested in one object set, jewels, especially the Chaos Emeralds. There actually have been situations where Rouge's cleavage has been exposed, but it eventually got censored. What a price to pay. I think the best part about this beauty is that she wears 3 different outfits unlike the other female characters. And who wouldn't want to fly across the landscape, be as strong as Sean Johnson, and flirt with any male anytime, anywhere? These 3 traits make Rouge the Bat triumph over all the Sonic the Hedgehog females. My hat goes off to you, Sonic Team USA. You ought to be proud. There you have it, folks. Those were the hottest female chicks in the Sonic universe. I hope you enjoyed it. Happy Valentine's Day, and I'll see you later. Here we go!
I am so gonna get copyrighted because of this. Yep, that was a Valentine's thing. Cleavage, not... Look, you need cleavage, okay? Cleavage is the best part about it. As I saying this like a second. I'm actually making fun of that on Oh my god. That would probably be the worst thing ever, stumbling upon that on a Valentine's Day. Actually, yeah, let's increase the mining speed a little bit. No, just durability focus on that. Yeah. We're gonna make a few more pickaxes to make sure that we can actually mine all the ore that we're gonna be going for later. Okay, now what is this, Neil?
No, if I put that on the forum, they'll know about the
What?
embezzlement.
No!
What the hell?
God damn it! God fucking damn it!
What's going on, poor little white guy?
Well, I'm from the future.
I feel like just accepting that information right now, sure.
And I wanted to ring the lottery, but I mistook this one for an 8.
Those numbers do not look alike at all. I don't feel bad for you. You're dumb.
Please, do you remember the numbers?
I don't know.
Future guy, can you send me back a few minutes, please?
Nope, only 1 chance per person, sorry.
It's just a few minutes.
Should have thought of that before thinking a 1 looked like an 8. I don't know how you did that.
That's not fair.
Don't care, Back to the Future made of fire.
Well, that just kind of happened. I don't know. I was even here. Hey, wait a minute. You clearly knew that little white guy. How come you weren't taken back to the future, too?
Because I have not fulfilled my time travel request yet.
What's that?
I desire to use my pyrokinesis and play in the Himalayas for hours.
Oh, if you know the reference. Oh, if you know, it's a real doozy. It's a real doozy, that one. Oh, boy.
Don't look that up, please.
No, look up top 10 hottest Sonic girls. I must spread the suffering.
You're a fucking asshole.
That's a porn VA? Hey, look. Sorry. I mean, look. All VAs gotta start somewhere, right? Let's see. What do I want to make? Let's make another axe. We could do with more of those. Oh, come on, really? Ugh. Alright, then let's make a... another pickaxe. Because we definitely need quite a few pickaxes. Alright, let's make... I think I have enough time to make like 1 or 2 more things. You know who else W needs a few pickaxes? My mom! Ah! I've been here for about 15 minutes. I generally don't know what to feel about this stream. Sex? Drugs? Rock and roll? I hope it's a adequate impression. Because let's be honest, this is not a good impression. I hope it is adequate. You know, random dumb shit being talked about being done as I'm just calmly smithing away. Yeah, it is definitely an impression of all time. Maybe I should just put on YouTube videos in the background as I do my forging. See, let's get another axe. Alright, we have 2 more hammers. I think I'll make 2 more pickaxes, 2 more axes, maybe 1 more shovel. How's this one doing? You're about to break, so 1 more shovel. Yeah, that sounds good. Shovel, shovel, shovel. Where are you, shovel? There you are. Oh yeah, I need to heat these things up again. What time frames are you looking at? Are you looking for? Okay. Maybe have you stream on for your first time? Good night, Angel. Make sure you take a shower after stream. Bond's initial stickiness washes off in warm soapy water. Okay, I'll see you later, Angel. Wait, what do you mean what time frames I'm looking for? Like what time frames I'm on? Good night. Because the times that I'm on, like whatever time it is for you right now, I usually start like an hour and a half before now. Yeah, that's when I usually start streams. Oh, I don't know. Wait, what if I just put on my? What if I just put on my? What's it called? Yeah, I have an idea. I'm gonna switch to my personal YouTube account. Ooh, I will want to watch that later. Let's see. Changed. Neat. Changed is a good horny game. Let's see. Tingy doesn't know if he should be scared for what's coming. You probably should be. Well, first of all, I saw this. Dawn of War 4 is...
We got actual new Dawn of War 4 gameplay, and
Look at
it
that.
was epic. But one of the coolest things we saw is just how different the orcs actually play.
Look how cool that
Unlike
is.
Space Marines, orcs can build anywhere on the map.
What?
Plus, almost every orc infantry squad can actually help build those structures as you move around, letting you make forward bases right on the front line instead of having to run back to your main HQ. And better...
Just want to show Dawn of War 4 stuff. Dawn of War is one of those games that I really enjoy playing. You know, I don't know what I was going to put on, I'll be honest. I was going to put something on, and then I immediately forgot. Hey, do you guys know Trench Crusade? Like, I have been loving these little, like, Trench Crusade lore videos. Because Trench Crusade is I think is a very interesting thing. Is like a very interesting lore thing. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Lore. 25-minute lore video of Trench Crusade.
So here's the thing about Trench Crusade that a lot of people don't realize when they first get into it.
It's an AI
and it took
guy,
me
but
a while to fully appreciate
I
as
like
well.
this guy. I
It's
listen to him
not
a
just
lot.
a cool grimdark aesthetic slapped onto a World War I setting, because there's a full 800 years of documented, interconnected, deeply considered history behind why the world looks the way it does when you sit down to play in 1914. And that history is genuinely fascinating in a way that a lot of world building in this genre just isn't. It's a story of one catastrophically bad decision made by a group of knights in Jerusalem that sent the entire world down a completely different path. And everything that happened afterward is a slow, building cascade of consequences that are still playing out when the game takes place. So let's go through it properly. From the moment the gate opened, to the moment the trenches were dug and the altar of Leviathan washed up on an unknown shore. This is the complete timeline of Trench Crusade. We have to start before 1099 though, because the lore goes back further than the inciting incident, and those earlier events actually matter for understanding why things unfolded the way they did. Around 746 BC, a battle called the Battle of Ebenezer takes place, and ominous celestial signs begin appearing across the world that scholars will later interpret as warnings of a disruption to God's plan. Signs that something was already wrong in the spiritual architecture of creation long before anyone in Jerusalem did anything stupid. Then in 1072, the Order of the Knights Templar is established, which is notably earlier than in our world, where they didn't form until 1118. This divergence point is important because it means the Templars arrived in Jerusalem with more time, organization, and opportunity to find whatever it was they found there. And the lore is quite clear that whatever they found wasn't a demonic artifact, but rather something holy, possibly one of the holiest objects in existence, which they then proceeded to completely misuse. And then we hit 1099, and in a very real sense, the world ends. Well, not literally, but practically speaking, the consequences are so total and so permanent that it amounts to the same thing. The First Crusade captures Jerusalem, which matches our history, and then almost immediately afterward, a group of Templars discover something in the ruins of the Holy City, something they shouldn't have touched, and they study it, and they make contact with forces they don't understand, and they open a gate to hell directly on Earth in the middle of Jerusalem. The city's destroyed in the cataclysm that follows, and it's replaced by a yawning mouth of hell, where the holiest city in Christendom used to stand. The lore officially calls this the Act of Ultimate Heresy, and the deliberate vagueness about the exact mechanics of what the Templars did is the right creative choice, because whatever your imagination generates is probably worse than any specific answer could be. By 1101, which the lore calls the Year of Three Battles, everyone's realized this isn't something that can simply be cleaned up or managed. Heretic forces pour out of the ruins of Jerusalem, reinforced by the armies of the Third Circle of Hell itself, and within 2 years they've conquered most of the Levant. One of the first and most catastrophic dominoes to fall is Egypt, and this is worth talking about because it's a story that doesn't get enough attention. The Fatimid Caliphate of Egypt rushes their army north to defend the Levant, force marching across the desert in a desperate bid to help, but they march straight into an ambush. The Caliph himself falls in battle, surrounded by the bodies of his bodyguard, and the servants of hell build grotesque monuments from their dismembered remains. What follows makes everything worse. News spreads that the Iron Wall of God has manifested in Anatolia, and millions of Egyptian Muslims begin migrating toward it, draining the Fatimid Caliphate of the people and warriors it desperately needs. The Caliphate collapses under the twin weight of catastrophic military defeat and mass population exodus, and in the power vacuum that follows, the Mamluks, an elite slave warrior caste, step forward, claim the empty throne, and reorganize what's left into a Mamluk Sultanate. Egypt survives, but it's fundamentally changed, and by 1914, most of what was once Egypt has fallen under the shadow of hell and the Prince of Greed, with even Alexandria and Cairo serving as anchorage for the heretic fleet. Back in the Levant, the ancient city of Antioch becomes the last major fortified stronghold of resistance in 1102, the city that absolutely has to hold if there's to be any chance of keeping hell contained at all. Then, in 1106, something interesting happens on the heretic side of things, because a figure named Kobar becomes the first tyrant of the 66, which is the political governing council of the heretic nations. This tells you something important about the world that pure demon hordes wouldn't. The people who sided with hell aren't just mindless servants of darkness, and within 7 years of the gate opening, they already have political structure, institutions, and the organizational capacity of a proper nation state, which is genuinely more unsettling than the alternative would be. Then 1109 arrives, and something miraculous happens on the other side of the conflict that changes everything for the faithful. The great sultanate of the invincible iron wall of the two horns that pierce the sky is formed, which everyone just calls the Iron Sultanate, and with it comes one of the most extraordinary pieces of lore in the entire setting. The Iron Wall of Du al-Qarnayn, the legendary wall from Islamic tradition built by the great conqueror to hold back Gog and Magog, physically manifests in the lands of the Sultan of Rum. God intervenes directly and gives the Muslim faithful a physical fortification of supernatural strength stretching tens of thousands of kilometers, and millions of believers migrate across burning, demon-infested lands to reach it over the coming decades, with millions dying along the way. But enough survive that when the gates of Al-Qarnayn close, the Iron Sultanate's real, and the wall that heretic artillery has spent over 800 years trying to bring down still stands completely unscratched
They
in
decided that Crusaders
1914.
gained the upper hand against the Aristotle long gun in an exceptional established
In
waffle.
1117, 17 remarkably brave and arguably quite unwise souls, called the 17 Martyrs, decide that the correct response to hell being on Earth is to personally travel into its earthly domains and try to convert the heretics through preaching. The outcome's exactly what anyone paying attention would have predicted, because they're captured, tortured, and sealed inside white-hot brazen bowls, which is the ancient Greek torture device where you close someone inside a hollow bronze bowl and light a fire underneath it. According to the lore, they're still in there in 1914, still in agony nearly 800 years later, and the text notes this as a simple fact of the world with no particular emotion attached to it, which is exactly the tone that makes Trench Crusade work as a setting. Moving to 1165, and the Old Man of the Mountain establishes his Hashashan order at the mountain fortress of Alamut, founding what'll become one of the Iron Sultanate's most feared assets in the long war ahead, the Assassins, who bend space and time through sacred rituals and powerful alchemical hallucinogens. By 1914, Alamut's been under continuous siege by heretic forces for hundreds of years and hasn't once fallen, which says more about those assassins than any combat statistic could. The period from 1215 to 1306 is called the Wars of Triclavianism, and this is the part of the timeline where the faithful demonstrate their extraordinary capacity for shooting themselves in the foot. An internal theological dispute tears the church apart into warring factions, and while Christians are busy burning each other at the stake over doctrine, the heretic domains expand steadily because nobody's defending the borders. Millions die, entire regions are lost, and the lasting consequence of this period is that the war's still ongoing in 1914, in part because the people tasked with fighting Hell decided to fight each other first. The Wars of Triclavianism also explain a lot about why the Faithful's political structures are so fractious and contentious when the game takes place, because those old wounds don't fully heal in 800 years. Sometime in this period, the first communicants are also created, though the lore is deliberately vague about exactly when the Mendelist Order first managed to produce the grotesquely mutated superhuman warriors who carry cloned traces of the Redeemer's blood. What we know is that the Mendelist Order's been active since at least the 17th century, which means the Church's super soldier program's been running for hundreds of years by 1914, and the paladins who represent its absolute peak are warriors capable of entering Hell itself and coming back alive. Then in 1346, Beelzebub decides to enter the war personally in the most catastrophically effective way imaginable, in the Black Grails unleashed upon the world. Tens of millions of people are infected by the worst plague in recorded history, a supernatural disease created in the bowels of the 7th layer of Hell itself that doesn't simply kill you, but turns your reanimated corpse into a walking vessel for Beelzebub's corruption, lurching back to its feet to spread the infection further and further outward.
To disagree.
The corpse wars begin,
Yeah, millions
a period
die.
of absolute catastrophe for the faithful
Yeah,
that spans decades
pretty much.
and very nearly destroys whatever remains of Christian and Muslim civilization in Europe and the Middle East. The Black
One
Grail's
more.
indiscriminate, infecting not just humans, but animals and insects and anything with biological matter, and the lore notes with characteristic bluntness that it destroys the body while leaving the mind fully intact to experience every moment of the process. Moving to 1429, and the world saved by Joan of Arc, except that in Trench Crusade, Joan of Arc's a literal living saint with genuine divine power, and what she saves the world from is a hegemon of the Black Grail, a 100-foot armored titan with the strategic intelligence of a fallen angel, born from the ritual sacrifice of millions of innocents. She defeats it at the Battle of Valence, the Black Grails driven from mainland Europe, and the Corpse Wars end. The surviving members of Beelzebub's military cult are either cursed by their master and cast out to wander the earth forever, or they retreat south and storm the city of Avignon, establishing what's now a festering center of corruption and plague that the faithful have been trying to contain for nearly 5 centuries afterward. So if you also don't want to be infected by the plague, make sure to like and subscribe. In 1477, the city of Argos is taken by God and simply ceases to exist. There's no explanation given in the lore, and the entry just sits there in the timeline like a perfectly matter-of-fact statement about something incomprehensible. And the lore just moves on. By 1503, a war prophet named Angelos, guided by Saint Eligius, discovers the formula for orichalcum steel, a miraculous metal capable of resisting all missile weapons, and while it's extremely costly to produce, this discovery gives the faithful their own technological marvel to counter Hell's supernatural advantages, and it's still in use 400 years later in 1914. Then 1545, and Old Antioch, the city fortified in 1102, the city that held as the last line of resistance for 443 years, is destroyed utterly by a mysterious infernal weapon. The garrison holds on in the ruins despite everything, refusing to abandon their positions even as a demonic crater radiates lethal essence into the rubble around them. And in 1559, the Sword Congress of Vienna formally agrees to rebuild and fortify the city, committing to a yearly tithe from all faithful nations to fund the construction. The walls of New Antioch are finally completed in 1595, featuring 77 mighty towers with hundreds of anchorite shrines embedded directly into the walls, keeping watch day and night. In all the sieges that follow, those walls are never breached. In 1573, the Sacred Order of the Dragon, which is essentially what happens when you take the legacy of Vlad the Impaler and build a holy military order around it, halts the heretic advance into Europe following the destruction of Byzantium by impaling approximately 1 million heretics in the hills of Wallachia. Constantinople was lost, but Europe holds.
That's a lot of dead
Then
heretics.
comes 1666, which the lore calls the Year of Six Woes, and Trench Crusade demonstrates its genuine understanding of strategic geography in a way most fantasy settings don't bother with. The heretic fleet, newly created and completely unexpected, captures Gibraltar in a surprise raid and immediately turns the sea fortress into their base of operations against Europe. This isn't just a military victory, but a geographic catastrophe, because the Strait of Gibraltar is 13 kilometers wide at its narrowest point and controls the only passage between the Atlantic and the Mediterranean, and hell now has that choke point for the first time in the entire war. Every Atlantic coastline in Europe's suddenly vulnerable in a way it wasn't the day before, and England specifically begins construction of the Fortress of the White Cliffs starting in 1670, because the English Channel's now a potential front line rather than a natural defense. In 1703, the Hebrew Knights pull off one of the great covert operations in the war's history, when a small force striking from their secret fortress manages to destroy the Templar stronghold at Acre, eliminating one of the few remaining physical legacies of the original Templars who caused everything in the first place. Then in 1721, the third siege of New Antioch is lifted, when Sultan Ibrahim arrives at the head of combined forces, reinforced by Tughlaq warriors from the east and a relief fleet from the Papal States from the west. The heretics are pushed back and the city survives its third great siege. Sometime after this, Admiral Aminadab launches the grand fleet of the heretic forces in a full invasion of the Scottish Highlands, kicking off decades of bitter guerrilla warfare as the Scots fight to expel the invaders from their territory. Then comes 1805, and one of the most significant naval disasters the faithful have ever suffered. The heretic fleet under High Captain Ranga defeats the fleet of England in the Battle of the Bloodied Cliffs, and Admiral Nelson's killed in combat. Though Nelson's rearguard action causes the destruction of the heretic flagship and allows the remnants of the Royal Navy to limp home, the Royal Navy's largely destroyed as a fighting force, and the entire subsequent British strategic postures shaped by this loss. It leads directly to the construction of the moving fortress of Britannia, built as Nelson's dying wish made physical. Completed in 1907, it's a mobile fleet carrier and battleship capable of traversing both land and sea, carrying 10,000 Knights of St. George and an entire armored corps, and is the only faithful vessel capable of engaging heretic Behemoth-class warships in direct combat. But in 1807, fresh from their naval dominance, the heretic forces invade Ireland. The invasion's carefully prepared by the heretic lord Zachar the Conqueror, who's made a pact with a dark cult to seed famine and disorder across the island before the fleet ever arrives. When it does, the High King Murdoch falls in battle. Most of Ireland's coastal cities fall within weeks, and a hell portal's ripped open at the Lake of Pol and Ifrin to bring in the forces of the Court of the Seven-Headed Serpent as reinforcements. The rest of the faithful world writes Ireland off as lost. Most of it stays lost for 83 years, until the young Queen Brigid takes the throne and does something extraordinary. She lifts the ancient ban on the Fianna, the old hunter warriors of Ireland, marries the brilliant low-born general Domhnall, and then writes a single letter to the Pope asking for just one warrior to help her people. When the Pope agrees, she audaciously requests Paladin Ansace specifically. A Fianna raid sinks Zachar's flagship by blowing up its ammunition cache at the cost of the raider's life, while Ansace storms the Hellgate alone and seals it from the inside at the cost of one of his eyes. The heretic forces collapse without their leader and their portal. The Era Rangers who fight in 1914 are the inheritors of that tradition, and to this day, the Irish send their finest skirmishers to serve New Antioch in memory of every one of the Duke's bodyguards who died in that campaign. In 1866, heretic scientists working with the demon Marbas construct the first modern submarines in complete secrecy, and by 1870, they're operating out of Gibraltar and strangling European merchant shipping, leading to widespread famine. Then, in 1872, heretic forces storm the Italian city of Rijeka and use it as the staging point for a full land invasion of the European mainland, which is another front opening at the worst possible time. 1894 is the year of Broken Trinity, and it represents the most strategically brilliant and devastating thing the heretics have ever done to the faithful in a single day. The Death Commandos, the heretic elite assassination unit, simultaneously kill the Supreme Pontiff, the High Prophetess Aelia, and the Holy Roman Emperor in a perfectly coordinated triple assassination. And while the faithful's command structure's still in shock, the heretic legions, commanded by nobles from the 7th Circle of Hell and backed by a massive armored vanguard of tanks, launch coordinated offensives in both the Levant and Europe simultaneously. And it nearly works. Following the carnage of the Year of Broken Trinity, the heretic Lord Akish, who's the current lord of the 66, launches the 8th siege of New Antioch while simultaneously striking at the Iron Sultanate, aiming to divide and destroy the faithful by attacking both their greatest strongholds at the same time. The Duke of New Antioch himself falls in battle during the siege, a catastrophic personal loss for the city, but a hastily assembled relief force eventually defeats the heretic armies and the siege is broken. New Antioch stands, as it always has, but the cost's enormous and the scar of it runs deep into living memory. In 1899, and this is one of those entries that the lore delivers with complete deadpan seriousness, the church starts a space program. No elaborations given about what they're doing up there or what they've found, but the church space program's been operational for 15 years by the time the game takes place in 1914. Then,
honestly, that is one of my favorite parts about the lore for this game, or for Trench Crusade. It just randomly mentions things sometimes, like, oh yeah, the church has a space program. The fuck you mean the Christians have a space program? What are they doing up there? Why are they in space? I guess they're trying to get closer to heaven or something. I don't know. It's not explained in lore from what I know why they're in space. But yeah, it's one of the things that just goes. It's a dude. The Siege of Mars. the forces of the god attack Mars. Attack the Hell portal on Mars directly. After learning that Mars is a portal that leads directly to Hell. The lore for this game is fucking wild. Akko! Hello, Akko Raiders, and welcome. How did y'all do? We gotta get space lore before we get lore of Asia for Asia or America. Hi, Akko. How you doing? The issue with the lore for like Asia and America, there's so much shit that can happen. It's probably hard to come up with things. Yes, hello readers. Akko, what are you up to before you decide to read? Cause we're just listening to some lore videos as I'm doing a bunch of smithing. Lots of smithing. I am kind of restocking our tools, making new weapons. And just getting more stuff in general for us to use. Because we ran out of iron a little bit ago. And I'm remaking a lot of the iron that we used. Now what I do think I should start doing is... I might start making more plates, I think. But it could be so cool lore with Europe busy. It means no colonialism. We could have the natives fight the hordes of hell. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, because what's it called? When was America colonized again? I don't remember. It was 250 years ago now. I don't fucking remember. Buckle? What's a buckle used for? What are you used for? Oh, it's used for these things, for the harnesses. Backsling. Oh. Let's make some buckles. It started earlier, but most of it during the 1600s. That would be very interesting. Because, okay, remember, the Native Americans didn't follow any sort of course, there was no, like, Christian faith when it came to the Native Americans. So, what if all of all of, like, the themes with, like, spirits and everything, what if that becomes their thing? They are not worshippers of God. However, or they do communicate with spirits, which I think would be fucking awesome. Or in Asia, the Chinese Empire, the Japanese Shogunate. Ooh, yeah. There's so much potential for such good lore. That does remind me, when it comes to lore, I need to continue writing my own lore. I need to keep writing that at one point. I just keep forgetting. Akko? Are you existing, Akko? Are you alive still over there? Or has the Akko perished? I think Akko got turned into takoyaki. It was nice knowing her. Takoyaki. Also, you know, the Mongol Empire's still around. Wait, the Mongols are still around in Trench Crusade? Into the water you go. Get into the goddamn water. But yeah, how are all of you raiders doing tonight? I said like 20 people raided, but holy shit, the number didn't go. Okay, there's one thing that's weird with that I don't quite understand when it comes to Twitch. It said Akko raided with 21 people, and yet the viewers that it says joined was only 5. Or at least the number only went up by 5. So I'm confused. Twitch is being weird. That's it. Twitch is just being weird. Yeah, Twitch is a very weird place. Let's make a bearded axe. That seems cool. Alright, I need one to go down. I think the anti-alerting changes still count them as raiders with the auto-raid plugins, but not as viewers. Really? Wait, wait. So they're counted as being here, but not counted as being here? The fuck does that make sense? That makes no sense whatsoever. We'll quench this thing one more time with fire clay this time, though. Oh, I can't fire clay quench you, can I? No. Damn. Well, back on the fire clay then. Welcome to Twitch. You can stream IRL from a car, almost cause an accident, and still keep your account. Right? You can sexually harass someone and still keep your account. And that's sorry, sexually harass someone multiple times on live on Twitch and still keep your account. Twitch, the place where you can Palpatine your dog and still keep your account. Unlimited power. Twitch. Don't forget, it's the 2-day ban they got for the S. Oh yeah, sorry. Oh yeah. Yeah, sorry, they got a 2-day ban for sexual assault. But if you're a VTuber, no, God forget, look, fucking God forbid that as a VTuber you do something so scandalous like showing your thighs. God, imagine showing your thighs live on stream of an anime model. Just instant execution. No chance of redemption. Look, this is why you can't see my thighs. This model is perfectly Twitch legal because I am showing essentially no skin. But yeah, an IRL streamer can, literally be sucking on a dildo during their stream and be perfectly fine. I still can't believe when I saw that. Yeah, extra spawny skin is DLC. Yeah, I can't believe when I saw that it was this streamer. She was playing League of Legends, and every time something happened, she would just go glick 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 on a dildo. And like it wasn't like no one could see it happening. It was fully out. Everyone can see her sucking on it. And like full on deep throating. It was. I don't know how that kind of shit's allowed. Like that one guy who beat Minecraft while riding a dick. I mean, now that's pretty impressive. Like, I'll be honest, I wouldn't be able to do that because I would be too focused on writing. Yeah, you gotta be careful as a VTuber because Twitch hates VTubers. Let's see. Let's make a boar spear. No, not when anything phallic is mentioned. Just, most of the time. Like, I don't go like that when anything's mentioned. Now, if you take it out, then I might go like that. Whip it out and I'll forget all about the term, the TOS. I wasn't fast enough. God damn it. Alright, into the fire you go. Alright, into the water you go. Alright. How much damage do you do? 3.9 damage. I mean, that's not bad, and it does do tier 4 damage. And I guess like it is good because of armor piercing. But yeah, that won't turn me into puddle, okay? There are other things that'll turn me into puddle. After we do this, what's it called? We finish quenching this, or this breaks, then we're going to go check on the flags.
1910.
Back to
And
Molor.
the Battle of Cordoba's a bloody stalemate,
Molor.
where heretic artillery devastates one of the oldest and most historically significant cities in Spain, but the advance into the heartlands of Hispania stopped. The line holds, but barely and at great cost. And that brings us to the recent past, when the supply fleet of New Antioch's ambushed and destroyed by the heretic fleet. The wreckage washes ashore along the Levant and creates the devastated stretch of coastline that becomes known as the Carcass Front. Not just a battlefield, but a graveyard of ships, supplies, holy relics, and lost soldiers. A stretch of no man's land sitting atop the ruins of countless sites claimed by both heaven and hell, soaked in enough history and death that something ancient seems to stir beneath its bloodied waters. Something that's been chained there for longer than anyone currently alive can remember. It's during this period that a tsunami of biblical scale strikes the Carian coast, ripping a sunken temple from the seafloor and washing it ashore near the fishing town of Dorothal. Inside the ruins, the townspeople find a massive obelisk of strange greenish-black stone, too large to have come from anything living, and radiating power so palpable that the people who touch it fall to their knees. They drag it up to a hilltop behind the town and call it the Altar of Leviathan. And finally, 1914 is where the game takes place, and it's not a quiet moment in this 800-year war. Both sides are massing for major offensive operations, and in the huge swaths of no man's land between the trenches, skirmishes and raids are increasing in intensity as the faithful and the heretics both scramble for information, powerful relics, and strategically important positions. The entire world's a front in a war that started because some knights in Jerusalem found something they shouldn't have touched and made choices that can't be unmade. 1/3 of humanity's bent the knee to hell. The heretic domains include vast stretches of the Middle East, the Caucasus, the Balkans, large portions of North Africa including most of Egypt, and footholds in northern Italy, Gibraltar, Rijeka, and Cordoba. The faithful hold New Antioch by the skin of their teeth, and the Iron Sultanate holds behind its miraculous wall. And somewhere north of New Antioch, in the most infamous stretch of the entire war, Leviathan's chains are hidden in no man's land, while both sides race to decide what happens next. Whether Leviathan's slain, consumed, or unleashed upon the world will determine what the next chapter of this 800-year war looks like, and that chapter's being written right now. And that's the full timeline of Trench Crusade. Have you ever wondered what are the Northern Faithful factions in Trench Crusade? Check.
Trench Crusade is a pretty awesome setting. Okay, let's see. What do we want to make? A backsling used to store pole arms, spears, long things pretty much. A flute pouch, a bandolier, a pistol. Yeehaw! A pistol holster. Yeehaw, motherfucker. Yeehaw. A back scabbard could be helpful for just swords. Bag. Equipping a belt bags, sheaths, and quivers. Belt bags? What does it mean, belt bags? A belt bag. Bag's belt? see. Oh wait, look, there's all these other things. Alright, let's get we have some leather. Let's see. The recipe was like this. And then one of these. So that goes right here. So what does that allow? What do you allow us to wear? Allows equipping belt bags, sheaths, and quivers. What do you allow us to equip? It doesn't really most likely not. I'll probably be playing this all night long, if I'm being honest. Let's see. Oh, okay, can only be put in belt bag attachment. So it's these things. A weapon sling. It takes a gun for the recipe. That ain't very worth it. Let's see. This, a knife sheath, sword sheath. A knife sheath might not be bad. Let's see. Because I like having a knife on me at all times. A tool holster. Oh, now that could be very helpful. Let's see. I think I can make one of those right now. Let's see. Get the fuck out of here. So rude. Okay, it was like this, with these around here, and one of these. A tool holster, which can go right here. Oh! Huh, is this it adds 2 storage slots, though. So I can put something in there, and then I press R, and it brings it out. You can't put knives in there, though. I thought you could. No. There's supposed to... Okay. Can't put that in there. Shovel? No. Axe, though, can. Can the pickaxe go in there? Yes, it can. Okay, that's good. We'll keep it. Oh, you didn't use the sewing kit. Maybe I could keep the gun on me more often with this. one more buckle, though. Ugh. Hi, Kenny. And hi, Naughty. Let's do those squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Because I do want to keep my gun on me more often. It's just, they take up so much space, it becomes an issue. But with these belts... Hi. Hi, Kenny. How's it going? Did you have a fun date? Buckles. pump it up. And then we continue. I only need one more piece here. And now we break the rest. Alright, I want a ammo pouch. Because then I can actually start using guns. Ammo pouch. Well, at least these are a good use of all of that leather we have. Ammo pouch. And that means that I can... Oh, where's our ammo? Here it is. Okay, so I can just... I can! Oh! It all just goes in here! Ah! Oh my god! So I can actually start using guns now. Okay, okay, and then I can make the gun... gun... Let's see, holster. It's called... Oh, what I need... What is it called? A weapon sling. Here and here. All this here. And then this goes here. I'll come back here. And I can go on my front equipment. Oh my god. Look at that! Look how cool that looks! Okay, let's put it onto a different slot. Let's try on the left shoulder and see how it looks. Looking pretty decent right there. Let's try on the other slot now. It doesn't really fit right with the, what's it called, with the backpack. Oh no, I feel like having the sling be on the front, that feels too modern of a concept. So I'll put it onto like my left shoulder. No, we'll do the right. Gun. Alright. Okay, I'm very happy. I am very happy with this mod indeed. Alright, next thing's next. We need to check the farms again, because I'll be honest, it's been a while since I've checked the farms. It's been a good few days. Let's see. Oh my god, almost all this is ready. That means the ones all the way on the other side of the other farm should all be ready. Okay, My food, I don't need that leather. Just shove that stuff in here. I'll drop that off. I'll put you in here. You in here as well. Alright, let's make our way over. I am so excited for this. We're finally gonna have enough. Oh my god, it's all... Why are you at 4? Why are you at 4? So all these are very inconsistently grown. Damn, it's still gonna be another day or two before it's all ready. Alright, let's head back home. What we have already at home, that little bit, is probably enough already. Yeah, what we have at home should be enough. We don't need what's there right now. Hi, True. Hi, True. Speaking of the airship mod, have you seen the updates to Airline Very 3 out of 10? No, I haven't. Like I said, this mod does not have the train mod included. And I actually couldn't find the train mod. Like I went out searching for it and I couldn't find it. I should find my lantern. This area has high K. This area has good N. I'll just plant more turnips here. It doesn't need to be perfect quality soil for turnips. Has a very high P. Only 10 parsnip seeds. That's not very good. Some of these are done growing way too long. I want these to grow fast, so where's a place with high P? This has a lot of P. Don't want to grow carrots. How much do you consume? 34 nutrients? Yeah. It'll be fine. Hopefully. I'm sure we'll have enough food for the winter. Hopefully. Let's see. I'll put these carrot seeds away because I don't want to use them right now. And there's these. I want to prioritize flax. Flax is the biggest priority above everything else. I love that gun. I love the holster. It's so cool. Like, I should put something back on in the background. What to put on? Hmm. Huh? What is this? Sorry, I keep on seeing this, and I just...
Hey, Penny! Meet your new co-worker, Penbot! She's modeled after you!
What the hell?
Well, when you signed your newest employee contract, you also sold off the rights to your likeness and personality to a tech company!
Ugh, great. Well, can it at least put out fires?
Oh, goodness, no! But it can instruct you to put out fires!
Try adding gasoline to deprive the fire of oxygen.
And it's even right sometimes!
So it just consumes gallons of water while being confidently incorrect? This isn't anything like me! Would you like to see breasts? Okay, big deal. They got one thing right.
Hey, Penny, meet your new coworker.
Oh yeah, I've seen the Chapter 5 Weird Route. It is traumatizing. Other things should we make? Can hold firearms, ammunition, equipment. Oh, uh, okay. The bandolier is cool, but decreasing our melee proficiency would probably be pretty bad. A pistol holster might be nice. Let's see. Yep, we can make revolver pistols. Yes. Oh, we can. What else can we be made out of? Can I make them out of iron? Ah, it looks like they can only be made out of steel. Unfortunate. Yeah, only out of steel. However, there are these pistol axes. You can have a pistol axe. You can stab someone with your pistol. Oh, hi Ying. I'm doing pretty well. I was from an airship. Where is it, Bonnie? I'm waiting for the materials to finish, okay? The cat's realizing slowly that the suffering never ends. The ride never ends. Mr. Willard's wild ride never ends, Sonny. It never ends. But you know what? Well, the suffering never ends. At least I have a gun. And so that's close. Alright, let's grab some resin. We don't need much. Honestly, just 32 should be enough. We're going to need more chopped fat. Honestly, it might be time to go hunting some animals. Because we need fat. Like, desperately. Need fat. Yeah, hi Ying. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Okay, I'm doing well, but I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hello? How much fat? How many times can we do this? Okay, so I have 5, that's 10. That'll be 10 more cloth, that's about 28. How much do we have? How much do we have? We have 28. So that's 15 right there, that's 28. 15 plus 28 is about 43. And then 43 plus... How much do we have over here? 43 plus... That is... I think it's enough. I believe it's enough. Okay. So I want... Wait, no, wait, it's 6 for everyone. It's 6. So we actually have a good bit more. Okay, so we have... Oh, perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can have 9 more. Good. No, you go over here. That should be enough firewood. Okay. And then I need 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. This. To that. And then that. And then this. This. That. This. That. This. That. This. That. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 4, 4, 4. And then we need 36 more, so I can do this 2 more times. And then we'll go check on the flax again, because once we have the flax, and once we have the cloth that... Actually, wait, okay, well this is going. I'm gonna go check up the mountain real quick. Because if I don't check on the stuff every once in a while, it might mess up. Let's just grab that and shove it in here. Right, now let's head back down. A tiny bit more cloth. However, things are proceeding as expected. All we have to do is wait. I never put the flax twine into the machine. Shit. Well, at the moment, it's just a waiting game. Everything we have to do is just waiting. There's no way to really speed anything up, unfortunately. I guess I could check on the crops again. and just see how they're doing. Some of your rolls are grown. This is grown. It looks like a majority of this is done. Of course, not all of it is done. I could wait another day and the other bits of it, probably like 10, maybe 20% of it's not fully grown. But it might be worth it to harvest it now. And then I can grow something else over here. I guess we don't have any seeds that would be able to fill this area. I guess we can wait another day. Yeah, we wait till tomorrow before we harvest. I guess I just kind of wait for things to happen. Well, I guess I could work on more iron. Oh, the health hammer, I mean, it's going decently. Yeah, let's do more of those. Actually, first, well, let's go back up real quick. Because we have 37 more. That's a good amount more of what's called twine. I'll just check up here like every 10 minutes or so. And see how things are going. I fell. Massa. Hi, hi. Is Candy ever gonna join? Alright, squat time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Oh yeah, torch goes back. Alright. Alright, it is, what's it called, the wind is picking up, so we should be able to do these a bit faster. I'll help out by cleaning off the dirty parts of the things. Yeah, I'll clean off the edges, and then let the hammer do the rest. Let's get this up to like 870. More iron. We have lots of iron to forge. Lots of this stuff to do. Because I do want to start working with steam. And we just need a ton of iron for that. Like a shit ton of the stuff. yeah, Xbox came out with unannounced official games too. Which makes no case for Steam winning by doing fuck all. I mean, to be fair, I mean, yeah. Because... Okay, it was a while ago that Xbox announced that they weren't doing any physical copies anymore. Like, yeah, Xbox announced a while ago that they were doing that. It's just that when it comes to Steam, the only difference between them is that Steam is not a scummy company that would actually do that. That would actually take away games. Because Steam totally could take away games, but Steam wouldn't. They're just not that type of company. Which is always nice. Alright. Get that hotter. But yeah, Steam just... If you're not going to own your games, you might as well play it on Steam. Plus, when you console price, PCs are starting to become the budget option. No, I've not seen the PlayStation 6 price. What is it? Right, let's do its thing. You should be ready. We're still a good bit away from making iron armor, so... In the meantime, might as well make more bronze. Monkey. Monkai. What? Wait, it's starting around 1k USD? Why not buy a Steam machine at that point? Yeah. I mean, wait, can you though? Because remember, even the prices of parts have gone up. So it'll probably cost a bit more to buy a decent PC now. Money is always an issue. It's always money. Challenge to figure out their semiconductor manufacturing. Yeah, eventually China's gonna come out with a bunch of new parts. Like, China is the reason why a lot of... China's the reason why a lot of things happens in the US. Oh. Like, for example, China is going to be why the American... What's it called? Why the American AI bubble pops. Because eventually, China's going to release their absolutely free AI out into the world. And eventually, when they release that, it's going to crash all of these AI centers. China spends a fraction of the US does on AI? Yes. But that's because that they have cheaper versions of AI. Think about it this way. They're spending less money on it because there's less value. They aren't dumping millions of dollars into it because it's not worth that amount of money. China is dumping enough money into AI, which is required. Yeah, exactly. The technology for actual AI, the technology for actual artificial intelligence doesn't exist right now. A 50% loss? See, here's the thing though, that some of these AI companies are trying to do. AI companies are trying to get, what's it called? Are currently trying to get the US government to now buy shares in them. See, the reason for this is that if the US government owns shares in these AI companies, when they start to go bankrupt, they'll get government subsidies. Because, yeah, the AI industry is on a downward spiral. They are going down and going down hard. Oh, that should be Hana. Alright, we have 29 ingots of iron. I'd say that's a pretty good number. And all these blooms are done. So once this is finished, we will head on over to the, what's it called, to the place again, to check on the crops. And the green, let me guess, there's, I think, Sony and Nvidia have a market even if they... Yeah. Nvidia is making money not because of AI, but because of the spending habits of AI. All three make parts for it. Mm-hmm. It's never the one wielding a sword that makes the biggest profit. But the big one that makes the biggest profit is the one who makes the sword. Doing more gunpowder. Blasting powder. No, powder charcoal. Yeah, blasting powder. So we just make it wet, huh? Yeah. Wait, can I put this gunpowder into the jar? Ah, come on. That'd be so nice because it dries stuff faster. Yeah. $40 billion in debt. They made $5 billion with another $50 billion that they will make sometime in the future. Totally real trust, bro. Yeah, look, bro, just trust me. We're gonna make $5 million more dollars. Source, just trust me, bro. Wait. Oh, I can use parchment? Ooh. Okay. Hopefully we don't need parchment later. A paper slip. Eh. That's not the right recipe, is it? This is supposed to work, but it's not. Unfortunate. Well, anyway, I guess I'll grab the linen after all. Alright, let's head over to the other farm again. And check out, no, let's bring some food with us first. Because we kinda need food. I'll just bring some carrots with me. I'm feeling lazy, I don't want to cook anything. I shouldn't bring my hammer. I need to mess with my inventory a little bit. You here. And we switch out our bags for the agriculture bag. Now, what seeds do we have in Massa? A few more flax, but... So, well, the cake crop is revitalizing itself. We can plant all this over there. Oh, onions are done. Come here, onion son. me a percentage of what we should be getting. Because, yeah, I planted them way too early. Let's plant these right here. Perfect. Alright, now those are planted. We have onion seeds that require P. And where's that high round P? I guess I'll just plant them here. We'll put away all the food that we got. Cabbages. Alright, let's see. I looked it up about people's retirement savings being fucked by these, but let's be realistic, none of them will ever happen. See, the best thing to do now, when it comes to AI, and honestly, the best thing that you could have done during this entire thing, and honestly, I wish I had done this. Invest in Nvidia, and then around this time start selling. Because Nvidia is doing really fucking good during all this. Alright, let's keep going. Oh yeah, I need to check on the, what's called the fiber makers. Holy shit, that's a lot of flax. No, we definitely have enough flax for the airship now. Plenty of flax. And this is buying more land in the metaverse from Crypto Luigi. Yeah, buy more land in the metaverse. Yeah, that thing that is actively crashing and burning. Alright, this time we're going to grow rye. Because I need to grow something here that doesn't consume K. If we grow something else here that consumes the K nutrient, it's never going to finish. And we simply don't have enough saltpeter to fill this entire area with another set of saltpeter. So that's why we're going to grow spelt and rye, because spelt and rye both take the exact same amount of time to grow, and both consume the exact same nutrient. So they are perfect to grow together. They both take 16 days, so they'll probably be done in about 20 days. Sorry, on the ground with Iran. Alright, let's see. And we have a ton of flax seeds, too. Yeah, they're just... Things ain't going well for Meta, that's for sure. They tried their best and they failed so hard. Oh no, I have not seen the Crypto Luigi. You gotta send me it, okay? I'm very curious now. Once we get back... I want to get to the mountain, check out how its resources are doing, and then once we get back to the smithy and finish moving things around, I'll check it out. Because that's probably gonna be so dumb. Crypto Luigi? Okay, I'm not where I want to be, but I need to see this.
pay cash with Atlas Earth. We have virtual land all across the globe. Next wave is digital, catch me on the way up. The glow up is visible, couple more. Watch mine gon' go up, it's about to go nuts. It's about to go nuts. Now I'm getting paid, running cash with Atlas Earth. Atlas Earth. Atlas Earth.
Also, shout out to the ocean builders. Shout out to the ocean build. The flow's clean. It is, yeah, it is pretty clean. Despite how stupid it is, that was pretty clean. You gotta give them props for that. Despite how much of a shitpost it is, it is unfortunately very well made, or at least it's smooth. About to go nuts. Has $0.00000 bucks. $25 is $1. Oh my god. Ah, hello, Core. Or Meow. Hello, Meow. Meow, welcome. Alright, let's figure out where we're going to plant all this. Some of this is good with K. Some of it's really high quality K. And some of it's not. But as long as none of it's below 50, it should be fine. Yeah. Grow flax here. Even though we have plenty of flax now, I still think we should grow more. Having a good supply of linen is very important. Especially if we want to use the higher quality healing items. Oh, this is good for K. Meow meow. Only smart people in crypto are the ones charging top tier prices to make these ads. Girls to animators are what furries are to artists or vampires. No, see, no, here's the thing though, remember. The moment the crypto bros probably discovered AI, they never went to an artist again. Remember, crypto bros are the same people who say AI is the next best thing. Meow meow. Let's see. So we can almost make the airship. We just need the linen to be finished producing. And that is all. We're out of... Oh wait, we have more flax seeds. An entire another stack. A few more to break. Alright. We have 2 more, which I believe we can use, I guess I'll just save them because there isn't really a field I can put them in. Oh wait. No. That's reminding me of killer whales. It's Shark Tank but crypto. There are 5 judges. You present your crypto project and if all 5 judges agree, they'll give you advice. Not invest, just advice. They'll just give you advice. They won't invest. They just give you advice. They fucking just give you advice? I'm fucking fine. Oh my god. That's pretty much how it is. It's dumb. Really fucking dumb, that's for fucking sure. Well, we have a ton of flax now. How do I turn into this again? I do that. I could do that, but doing it in the machine that's in the mountains is a lot better. Do I have an empty box somewhere? No. I'll just use you. $686 flax fiber. You're filled. To be fair, it's only filled because I just have a bunch of garbage in here. It's very much not organized at all. All this AI talk has me right. Next week we'll be rolling out the new Bond AI for smoother, creamier experience for the viewers. Now I'll be able to stream in 2 places at once. Oh, I'm gonna be right back. I need to use the restroom quick. BRB. Look at the window. BRB. I think I had too much hot sauce. Or too much sriracha with my dinner. My stomach's not happy because of the sriracha. Alright, so what do we do now? We have the balloon coating. It's literally just a waiting game at this point. All we need is the linen, and I guess like I could just make the linen we need right now. No, but then I need to make the twine. That's only 4. It's too expensive because okay, instead of getting only 16 twine, I could get from this stack 42 twine instead of getting 62, or instead of getting 16. However, that method requires those big machines that are up on the mountain. And those big machines take time. Until the devs get around to nerfing spicy foods on death effect. Yep, hopefully they nerf that so then there are less explosions. It's rather annoying. Let's see. Okay. Oh, that's done. Let's grind it up. And then grind. This new Warhammer 40k army building simulator has the most realistic battles ever.
Ladies.
Like, what game are you talking about? Is this just Men of War?
It's out of the building. Absolutely brutal. There we go. Take him out, boy.
Oh yeah, that's just Men of War. Which, yeah, is pretty cool. It is done. If you sell your game as it's just like the other game, it means you tried to copying it without improving anything. Any game that markets, yeah. Well, okay, in that situation, it was the, what's it called, someone playing the game who was saying that. Wait, how do we... Okay, maybe it has to be up here to do it. Oh, wait, no, I'm doing it wrong. Wait. No? Or do I have to hold this? Yeah. Okay. I was doing it wrong. up we go. But yeah, saying your name's just better than something else is never a good sign. Yeah, these things take a long time. Come on. Come on. It's at the end. The arrow is green and full. Why is it not finishing? Come on. Ugh. Hurry up. This is a threat now. Are you done yet? Yeah, fine, I'll leave. Ugh. What? Wait. I can't put that in there? Why not? Wait, why doesn't this work? Oh, wait. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm incredibly stupid. Yeah, because I need the fucking plain cloth. I need to turn the linen to cloth. That's why it's not fucking working. Alright, so we have 15 right there, so that will give us 28. And then another 25 will give us 60. Yeah, that should be plenty. That's what he said. Ah! So he stands, watch the whole wide world from a king, way up high in the sky, with the sun in his eyes. Ain't it nice? All nights forever now that we flowers hold any power. Millions of flowers. Hopes and dreams, fantasy. Let him dream. Alright, so I think we should go hunting a little bit. Okay, sorry, this song is in my head too much. It needs to be put on. But yeah, this song is just stuck in my head. Of course, I shoot it and it fucking books it. And it fucking killed itself. Like, seriously? a goat? That looks like a goat. Oh, it was a goat. A Markhor goat. If you're getting it reduced performance, fixed by restart of the game, so no biggie. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure it's fine. Yeah, we should be fine. Like, I'm not getting too big of a performance hit. The game's running fine, and that's the first time I've ever seen that happen. So, not that bad. I should be fine. There you are. Oh god damn it. Fuck you. I need to get like an actual hunting rifle. Like the Mosey carbine is neat. The only issue with this thing is that, you know, its two shots that it has are incredibly weak. Yeah, it can kill a wolf in one shot, so it's decent for self-defense. But in most situations, it's not very good for hunting. It's very much not good for hunting. It's rather bad for hunting. Oops. Oops. Oh. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, 1 liter rot. Okay. How do I empty out that rot from here? How do I get rid of the rot? Come on. Sorry, I don't know how to get rid of the rot from this bucket. Oh shit. This thing's about to rot as well. Okay. That made it drop. Okay, so Nicelle, we have to start using the blood more. I'll check the like in some water and wait. Oh, it did work. Thank you. Okay, now we can skin these 3. Thank you very much. And while we are bleeding these things out, I'm gonna go and start making more blood bread. These will go in here for now. And these hides and the one raw. I'll put that there too. And that. Okay. First of all, carrot stew. Alright, next of all, oh, it's empty now. Oh. Shit. Okay. 4 liters of rot. Okay. Let's just go use the blood that we already have. Because I'm gonna start making a lot of bread. Empty, empty. Alright. Well, let's put away all this flour. And start making this bread. Alright, you're done. Let's eat a little bit before we do this. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. And we'll take another for the road. Alright. First of all, this was super expensive to make. However, we have no torches up here. Or in here. However, this thing can simultaneously cook an entire stack of bread at one time. I guess, like, I could just make normal bread. Like, it doesn't have to be blood bread. Fear our industrial power, where we can feed an entire village for a day in just a matter of minutes. This much bread can feed everyone in this village for a good couple days in one full cooking. And yet, we have so much. Although we are probably going to start making normal bread instead of just blood bread. I think my next... There is the squirrel musket. Can we make this out of... not steel? No. Alright, well, a rifle. All this made out of steel. God damn it. I can't make any of these guns. all the gun mods that we installed, we can't use any of them. Because guess what? They all require steel. Oh wait. I'll let that cook real quick. They all need steel, and we don't have bauxite for steel. Which kind of fucking sucks, because that's all we fucking need. Just bauxite. And then we're good to go. But no. Bauxite has to be impossible to find for some reason. Yes, I've seen Flower Gnome. It was beautiful. It was absolutely gorgeous.
I'm dreaming of when I hear our voice ring out. I'm swooning. Is this love? Could it be that you can see the parts of me that I make disappear? Now it's clear why I'm here to save you, not you. She's a Mew girl, so get out of the way. With her pretty revolution, she'll send evil to the grave. The rhythm that she dances to, the darkest I can seem to. She's saving the day, and you've got it okay. She's a Mew girl who is ready to play. With her cutie revolution, she'll make every bully pay. In never-ending slaughter, or drowning underwater. She's saving the day, and you've got it okay. She is saving the day, and she's letting us stay. She is saving the day, let's hear everyone say. Cutie Mew, magic that young assistant bar. My interest, I could not see the horizon. Nothing less than fiction, and now I can be so cute and popular and shoot. Shining starry, never the protagonist. And you take away from me my heat. I can make deity. My particles, yes, she came to save me from the dark. Electric angels light. I won't let go tonight. She's a world girl, it's a million decay. She could cook away the eye, the beauty of the name. Say, I don't need it, no one knows me. She's saving the day, nearly touched the day. She's a world girl who is worthy to play. Turn the magic is using my the beauty of the name. Say, I is such a good, even though I speak true. She's saving the day, nearly touched the day. She's saving the day, I go up to the net. She's saving the day, cause she won't die on it. She's a new magic queen, she tried my show. Hey, what are you doing? How is this? Is this a date? Hey, they're the ones we must defeat. We don't need dates, we've got balls. What does that even mean? Stop! Cease and desist.
I'm doing fine.
Nope, that's far enough. Die.
Yeah, I'm doing fine.
Since when were you the one in control? Look what you did. You're charming and you're tearing us apart. Body and won't you just play a part? You better stop simply of your heart. There is no one else who loves in the dark in a way so true and just.
Yeah, that should be enough for it. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Buddy,
I think I skipped that part because I'm depressed. Maybe I listened to like 2 different versions of the song. Oh, thank you. I always appreciate that. But yeah, things are fine right now. Bread. Fireman, Mew Mew, Fireman. And then I'll be Fireman again after this one, I'm pretty sure.
Judgment calls to make their way to the end of your day, the day you'll face every action that had brought us here, but I'm the only one.
The white monster fills you with swag and unfiltered hate for drywall. Fucking drywall. I heard like this one too. This is a part about, I think, the last chance. Oh, a Call the Void. That's what this is a part of. This is my favorite song of the Call the Void little mix that they have. Alright, up we go. Let's check out how things are going up here again. Yep, things are going very well. Toss this in here. Hey, okay, just a tiny little break. Well, the implication of that weird route is because as Susie fumbled the date with Yumi for the player. Oh my god! The reason why the weird route happens is because Susie fumbles so hard. So guess what? We're stealing Noelle. We don't get mad Mew. We don't get Mew. No, you don't get Noelle. I'm gonna give this deer trauma. Glory and adventure, we sailed 7 seas. Quest for treasure. And if it takes forever, I'll see us rich and free. When the cannons climb on board together. Oh yeah, this is Jonathan Young. Okay, we need 25 cloth. Actually, is the cloth that's already in there done? No. Really? It's only been 17 hours since I put that in there? Oh, what's the theory? Oh yeah, I heard about that. Is there any like actual information backing that up yet? Or is it just a theory? It's fucking pouring rain and there's no wind. Fuck you, game. You need the thorn ring, and the purified gem. I see. Here's the thing, though. You can, after you do the weird route, you can abandon it. So yeah, there probably is going to be something. There's probably is going to be a third route where you have to abandon the what's called the weird route. Because, okay, remember, in chapter 2, you can abandon, you don't have to make soup, you don't have to make cold chicken. You get the thorn ring on, the only way to keep the thorn ring, yeah, but I don't think that you would have used that one. No, here's the thing though, okay, you don't have to go all the way with the thorn ring, or with the weird route. Because remember, you can get, the only way to keep the thorn ring is to unequip it before you get to the, what's it called? Before you get to the point where you kill Birdly. So that means there would be a third route where you don't kill Birdly. Which I do find interesting.
It's not sad when the heroes will be here. Still, I'll be here when the heroes arrive. When will they come? I hope it's soon. It's been a while since I had someone to come near. As the days come awake, oh, I cannot wait to meet them. Will I bake them a cake, show them around my barren kingdom? So I stand firm with patience cast, hoping the wait will come to pass. Castles down the sun is nigh, they will be here, my friends,
Yeah, it's still at least 2 years away.
I've always wondered what heroes they'll be like, since I've been waiting in my kingdom walls. Will they be a knight that'll save us all? Will they be here to answer the legends call? Are they a person who makes righteous choices? Are they a monster with kindness that glows? Will they be friends that say hello? But who knows? I hope that our friendship will grow. As the days passes by, sometimes the silence is overwhelming. Yet I'll keep my head high, knowing the heroes will be arriving. So I stand firm with patience cast, hoping the wait will come to pass. Castles down the sun is nigh, they will be here, my friends at last. To close the fountains in the land, we won't hold back, and the night will be nevermore. We will be friends as we travel hand in hand. Then I won't be so alone anymore. So I stand firm with patience cast, hoping the wait will come to pass. Yet I still hope they will come soon, for it's the legend of Deltarune.
What? Okay, so the Cornish boiler needs 24 metal plates. That is 48 iron ingots. 48. Holy shit. We can do it. But that just takes forever to do.
You're pathetic, you'll be bested now that this bird can fly. Taste it, face it, it's a race, it's determined by your brains. Head up, glass takes out the trash, the queen and her knight shall reign. I'm a knight in shining armor, standing for dear Noel. I won't allow you to harm her, so I'm sending you straight to hell. Think so
slow and you'll be left behind while I bask in glory. You can't stand to the superior mind. You can't stand to the prodigy. See, that's the difference between you and me, Chris. I am an alpha gamer, and you are a B- at best. Watch out, light nerds. Take that! Now Birdly standing in your way. As this city shines so pretty, far from the light of day. In this place I'll be, embrace my brilliance next to our queen. With her mission recognition.
Okay, so remember kids, steam is dangerous and can easily explode.
I'm a knight in shining armor.
How's a pressure valve work? Okay, so that will keep it from exploding. Good. Holy fuck, I need so much goddamn iron. Like, okay, it's not that I need so much iron, particularly. It's that it takes so goddamn long. Let's see. I have 2 plates at the moment.
Don't think it means you have any skill.
Fuck.
This world's perfect, every aspect is wonder to behold. So I'll
How am I gonna do this?
get statues made of gold.
I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Cause it's so much iron. 24. I really wish other people were on. Someone to help a little bit. Just a little bit of help. If I want to hurry up and be quick, see, okay, we get like double the resources if we end up just being patient. A stack of flax fiber is like is worth nearly 30 something. If we are patient, is worth so much fiber, but it takes so long is the issue. Because if I do this, I'll get 16 of this, and then I'll get 4 of the linen, which is exactly enough. You know what? I think for the sake of speed over efficiency, I think this is worth it. Yeah, it's not as efficient, but it is much faster. This will save me days of waiting. Alright. Once this is done, yeah, once this is finished, we will have the airship ready.
The real goal of the weird route. Step 1. Transfer soul to no out.
I've seen this before.
Step 2. Make a dark world in Rudy's room. Step 3. Heal Rudy using heal prayer. Gee, thanks Noah. Oh, now I can stop dying from ligma. Step 4. Swap into Rudy. Step 5. Befriend after. Fuck your dad, shit lips.
I agree with that. I agree with that very much. Alright. Well, since we have all the time, since we have 2 days worth of time to kind of just hurry up and wait, I think it's time to start doing more of these more iron. That's gonna break. Where are the balloons? There you are. Alright, now we just have it warm up. We're gonna be doing this for a while. Like, a long while.
When you're heavy-hearted or when you're
depression.
low, just hum your
Favorite melody and happiness will show. I may have lost my love, but I'm still here living on. Talking about the memories, please keep living on. Let's sing and dance into the beat and feel a little smirk. May have lost my mind, but there's something going on. Think of all the love, please keep living on. Feeling gloomy, cause people put you down. But sing yourself and give an inch, don't miss that sleeping around. May have told me many things and I'm still moving on. Being what is come and please keep living on. Why aren't you moving still? There has to be wind.
When you're feeling lonely or when you're feeling lost, remember all that we have said and listen to the song. You may have lost something, but keep moving on. Keep it in your heart and please keep living on.
Please keep living on.
When I'm feeling lonely or when I'm feeling lost, I'll remember all that you have said and listen to the songs. I may have lost so many things, but I'm still moving on. Thinking of you in my heart, and I'll be living on.
Depression.
Finally. I was so tired of being a flower. Howdy.
Oh my god. Why are you working? Why isn't this thing working? What is wrong with you? There's no way there's just no wind. 22%. Okay, so the wind is just that low that it's just not working. Jesus Christ. That's so annoying. What's it connected to? It is connected to this. But even when I disconnected it, it still doesn't spin. Look. Oh, it's moving! It's moving! Oh, now it decides to work. Fuck you. Meow. Meow meow. Oh yeah, Deltarune Yellow has existed for a while. It basically just has some members of the cast from Undertale Yellow, which I do like. Be a big shot. Honestly, Deltarune Yellow looks very well made, and I love Kaneko's design. Kaneko looks amazing in Deltarune Yellow. I love her weapon too. It's pretty cool. I forget what it's called, but I know it. I just forget what it's called. But it's like a big it's like a big board with spikes on it. She's much more of a berserker in that game. Very bonky. I haven't played it. I do plan on playing it though, eventually. Yeah, it's a very bonky. Flower met this heart in the sun, so it stands. Watch the whole wide world from the king, way up high in the sky of the sun. My something flower man. I'm not sick, but I definitely have mucus in my throat. That's been fucking with me for a while. Oh, I remember this song. This song is one of the theories of what the Prime Soul is going to be for the third act of Ultra Kill. There's a couple of ideas for what they might be. This one I think is one of my favorites. This song is Jesus Prime. And it's called Love. Like, imagine fighting Jesus in Ultra Kill. That'd be pretty cool. Oh my god. Let me just make sure I have... Let me move some stuff around and then I'll watch that. It's gonna be fucking stupid. You know, it sounds like it's moving fast enough to where I can just toss it on there. Let me see this shit. That was horrible. I do love how it's Gmod, yeah? That part is peak. I do like that. Thank goodness for the wind. Now we can actually get working on this shit. Actually very well. Because I myself barely have to do anything now. I just have to warm it up and then toss it on. Unfortunately, jokes are always the same, just like the games. Yep. Hey. Oh wait, holy fuck, it's 1:41? Wait, when did it become 1:42 a.m.? When did it become so late? Holy shit, I didn't even notice the time. Oops.
beware. To find three little ghosts in front of me, I'm scared. I look around to see if anyone else can see, but no one hears my pleas or cares to hear me scream. I doubt that people care. Alone is so aware. I know I'm myself with all this pain to bear. With shivers going down my spine and ghosts long on dead. But then
this is what they said. Help me, someone please go help me. Please I'm laying down, please what the hell is going on? Crazy, how I get along. Alright, let's go check the upper windmills again. Always, you should know your place. You head bills of my brain. I'm doing this and I try my best. Soon comes a mess. The fire in my head is overwhelming me, and I cannot be finding myself I cannot see. Was not dead, then this is what they said. What to say? What to be innocent? Help me, please don't help me. Please someone tell me, please, please. How is going on? Crazy, I am feeling crazy. Tell me, please, please. How do I get along? Save me, someone please come and save me. Please don't me, please leave. Do move on. Crazy, I might be going crazy. Tell me, please leave. How do I get along? It's so much iron. Help me. Life is fine. The entire Clover series is really depressing. Like, it's really depressing. What time is it? We're gonna do something that I'm not doing IRL and sleep in game.
Candlelight flickering in the night here as I sit close by the kitchen door. Feel the breath and the smells get carried west and
Almost. Almost.
plastic roses so close to our noses, and yet obviously it ain't quite the same. But by now, as I'm just sitting down, I'd forget the days and names. Thoughts remain of the place where it rained for hours. Took her hand dancing all night long. Hope she's fine as I share this place of mine. We'll sing a brand new song. Seasons change, it's warm outside, so dry. Meanwhile, it's raining somewhere else. Longing for a good excuse to stay inside, even just by myself. Clouds keep on moving no matter what I try to do, but I'm alright.
It's fine.
As it's
As I
clear,
swear, I'm still here.
take a sip, wine is so bitter and it's dripping. Perfect thing for a night like this. Though I see the tears are pulled away, it seems it's late, no time to miss. Candlelight flickering in the night, and I look out the window, it's all pitch black. Guess I'll leave, time to move on, leave a tip in case I don't come back.
gun.
I see the light, I see the spark, I see the promise you hold in your heart. You won the fight, and here we are. So show me just how you fight through the dark. Come on and keep on swinging, show me you got spirit. I know that you got it, it's inside your heart. You hear the bells tolling, come on and keep moving. There's no time for snoozing, show the tale you impart. You will see if you've got the strength and guts to seize the things that you demand. Swing at the miss, come on, miss, is that all?
I know more than I let on. Dies, Garrison. I'm old.
That's how our lessons just go. We mess up and we learn, but learning in the end is what you truly earn. Take a turn for what's best. Though my life wrong or right, it's a lot better than I could have asked. Now you choose from which path, the path of a story or be your own lass. Show that might, show that spark, show me just how you fight through the dark. Show the world who you are, show that justice that's inside your heart. You know you're right, I will fight till the end of my days. I'll show you might, I'll show you ways that get them all a little bit. Gotta keep my head high, can't let them know when I am afraid. With this pen, I will write till the end of my days. Here's what can be honest, feisty, brave and honest. Here's to the best you bring, and me at last I know the great story. And despite its glory, straight from the path, you'll see where that gets you. There's what can be honest, leave the world astonished. Why, you're the very thing that breaks the cast. So burn away the pages, tell your tale of ages, hammer it in, that you're never giving out. Free, oh so free, free as one could imagine. You see, that's the key, don't you see? Freedom is what you can make it be. Show that might in your heart, burning brighter than the brightest star. Take your pain, leave your mark. Show them the justice that's deep in your heart.
I'm not sure there's an Easter egg where if you interact with this grave, it says, I'm dead. I'm old. I'm gold. I'm cold. I'm dead.
What's this I see? You came for me. Seems space-time can't keep us apart. Sure, you've grown bored of playing it all before, so something new must be what you've longed for. As I near the verge of death, I grasp onto
I'm bold. I'm
to
told.
march on towards my final goal. Even if I am not feeling whole, there's a way to end this suffering. As timelines gear with each reset, and something I never forget is the one is my cold murderer. Wanted to do what I thought was right, now my soul's cast out and left alone. Least I can judge one final time with the thought that I'm not going home. As much as I don't want to think this is how I'll live out my days, if it is, I'll just accept the fate with the life that I was destined with. A power from a lost till no more
deserve to be controlled like playthings. And this is my
I
share
don't
of
know
a life.
why I always have mucus in my throat.
Turned the fatal stranded in code. Became one to fight with ones and zeros. Know what it's like. Stuck inside a world of limbo. Reap what you sow. Health ending what you're incentivizing. Souls breaking, memories fading. Now comes pain that's long awaiting. This path of destruction is precisely why you must ensure you never return. If I just a borrowed time to cast the judgment of echo chimes, retribution though it left me blind to try and change the focus of mine. In this game I played my part, lessons at the very start, but I know that things won't be the same as I'll never see my brother again. It's over.
Amidst the desolate soil, we heard the repeating cries of a fragment of metal. So true to Magnus's orders, I take my company's reins onto the surface we settle. As we branch out and explore the wreckage, we uncover our terminal's long-lost message, a visage of the past and of beautiful cities. So what has occurred here? What are we missing? There is something wrong here, there is something hidden. With every second growing closer, I'm feeling near me. My mind shudders, why does my heart race? A psychic scream like a crushing weight, resounding in every corner of the world. The age awaits, enwrapped in grief and beset by pain. It bides its time, all it does is wait. We shoulder the hardship now and we endure, and to its source we'll trace. The sight before my eyes is stark, a dreadnought here bearing the Emperor's children's mark. Unexpectedly it interjects a pointed thought, so wake once more, energy arcs across its words now, demanding to know, are we standing here gathered as friend or foe? Its shattered form yet still poses a threat to us all. It shall not be deceived, not ignored. I speak in half-truths and unimpide alarm. I see through your words and I am not disarmed. We had learned from him to hold to truth with every breath. The wrong word here may mean death. Even your words may be twisted and turned into weapons. There is danger here with every phrase. Now and back, I know the name of he who has me in his sight. I am he who remembers.
This song is called Rylenor's Last Stand. It is based off of a book of a similar title from Games Workshop. It describes the final stand of Rylenor.
All at once the pieces come together in my mind. This makes us his plan free, and we are here upon its corpse on the grave that was left behind.
Would you convince yourself I'm a remnant seeking saving? This is not a cry for help. This is a low life fight something to say. So trapped with me, 40k. A disgrace even. But lust for grown you have come to be abomination. Words uttered by a shattered pile of metal rust and stagnation. You've been millennia to think what's to tell you my attention?
I need not glory, nor for words to speak. When I have held a fireball, reaching out, my raptor ray uses his mind to hold the pace to silence time. I channel him all of the strength I have. His power desperately relying on mine. And from my peripheral sight, I can no longer see the frail shell devoid of its mind, but rather a righteous being of defiance, who is not without the will to fight. His strength not lash out in wrath, his blows deflected away from their path. Despite the years he has endured, still that he will live and he will die by the sword. Both men were turned to strike, his sword sitting through bravado and machine alike. His face a mix of constantly, the eyes of one who can fade off misery. Both the things are fun, and so are both of my hands, so in the prodigal son. You cannot imagine the beautiful bounty of chaos. Things I never even wished to know. All your potential shines through, and the unfulfilled misses too. That you think I see can glory betrays the true blindness that has overcome you. I recall the burns I still hold. I recall struggles and the things that we have done. Oh, how many turns from my last chance. I remember the lessons passed on. Jesus, I keep trying to be your brother children. I remember my only age. I'm gonna check you for now. Strike you down. Inspired by the things I've heard, I raise my voice and shout clearly and out of turn. I deserve better, you won't lie. Right, I deserves better than all of us. If I sing your shout for raptor age, relieve the duty, I'm released of his task. I feel the fire stream me apart with my honor intact as I'm enveloped by the encroaching flash.
Although this body of mine is still intact, a part of my pride I feel will never come back. Yes, I can sing that entire song. I've memorized it from front to back. It's a really good fucking song. What can I say? It's a really good song. I just a lot of those 40K songs. How many bars you up to? 54. Yeah, I'm up to like, what, 55? And I still have 48 more in my inventory. And I'm still blooming so many more. Also, I am very much stretching my voice thin right now. My vocal cords hurt. Girona? I mean, if you don't take care of yourself, you're gonna have... No! That's 3 bucks. 10 feet towards the flower man. Is waiting on touch of his hand. Flower man. Awesome! The anime in Isekai is a very good one. Right? It's a fucking roller coaster of emotions. So, wait. How do measurements work in this world? You see, once upon a time, one of our kings had a massive fucking schlong, and that's what we used to measure it as a measurement. Distant place, all those things I hope they've always told me. If the idea was a source of a dream, no matter what me back. Love is what I'll show you. No matter if they face the darkest day. No matter I can't do. My voice is hurting. And mucus is not helping whatsoever. I need to get this mucus on my throat. On my head. Oh my god. I'm looking at Forbes rating. Already had one climax. I'm like, what else you got? Oh, you know, only 6 for fucking negative 4 shows. Yep. See, that's the thing I like about that anime. It's less of one entire story arc and more of a handful of adventures, which I think is pretty cool. I like it. Well, Canny, as a fellow vocalist with 0 years of experience, there, I've had water. Are you happy now? Okay, look. Usually I gargle on balls, but today I gargle on water. I don't feel like listening to this one. I was trying to drive down there make you drink. Look, I'll be asleep by the time you get here. Don't want me to wake you up with a bucket of water. That would be terrifying. Okay, I'll drink water. Oh yeah, Candy, you wanna see what I've been up to? First of all, airship is almost done. Second of all, I have replenished the bread wall. Let me go up and check the up here real quick. See how the linen is doing. Oh yeah, and I harvested the flax field. And we got around 700 flax fiber. 7 fucking 100. So, we're going to have a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, are you done? Okay, 15 of it's done. 0.5 more days. We're half a day away from having an airship. I need an easier way to separate Gen 0 goats and bunnies from the Gen 1, so I start wearing Gen 3. Murder? I got a gun, so we can always use that. Fucking slow down. I need to provide a little bit of assistance to it. Oh, you should be fine now. Only the gen of the mother matters for oh wait, really? Oh, that's good to know. So much iron. Like, I'm not complaining. We need this iron. But holy fuck, it's so much work. This is why I want the, what's it called? This is why I'm, okay. I need like, all of this, almost this entire stack, is going to be used for the Steam setup. It's gonna be so expensive, but it will be so worth it. Is it still Roadhead if it happens in an airship? Is it Airhead? High up head? You know what? Let's say Airhead. Hey man, did you get any Airhead? But yeah, most of this is going to be used for the machines, for the steam power. God, it's not even a mystery. Look, that quote-unquote mystery flavor is my favorite flavor. Oh yeah, and Candy. Another thing. what's it called? Okay, Ataki. What's it called? There is on one of the one of the mods that the quicklime mod didn't work. However, we have another quicklime mod that makes quicklime so much easier to make. First of all, you crush limestone, and then you put the crushed limestone into a what's it called? The crushed limestone goes into a bloomery, and then it makes quicklime with the bloomery. It is so helpful. I know, right? Kangaroo bond thighs have significant crushing force. I will crush iron with these thighs. I would slap them, but I'm afraid the clap of my thighs would be enough to wake up my parents. Oh my god, it's starting a second stack. It's an entire stack of 64 ingots. That is insanity. Almost done. Wait, you know they say thick thighs end lives. I don't want to save lives. I want to end lives with my thick thighs. guess like I haven't done a lot, but still, I can expect. Wait, Kenny, no. Let's see it. We can do the balloon right now. We can do it right now. Wait, Candy, how much longer till this is done? If I sleep, it'll be done. Or I guess we could wait until tomorrow. Do you want to do it now or tomorrow, Candy? Because to be honest, I should probably go to bed too. Okay, how much? Okay, we'll do it tomorrow. We're almost done. No, I'm done. I think I'm also gonna go to bed. We'll have everything we need tomorrow. Airship tomorrow. Airship tomorrow. Let me just grab this last ingot. Thank you. Okay. So, for the boiler on its own, the boiler takes like 24 ingots, or 24 plates. That is 48 ingots. After that, we'll have 16 iron ingots left. And we'll have to probably use more for the steam, for steam power.
You are so naive to think that they'd be free.
Undertale Yellow, my beloved. I kinda wanna put this on before I go to bed. Because there's like 3 different versions of this song that are all really good.
So it's come to this, my last resort. For Chujin, for Kaneko. For the future of monster kind! No turning back, we both are too far gone. The souls have cracked, monster kind will see the dawn. We'll try and pray, but it all ends the same. When you're astray, you'll see nobody came. If everyone's blinded, then I'll just swallow my morals. Continue extreme, even those in power would rather wait and talk to be free.
I can't hit those notes.
Go to waste, I'll die doing what's right. At least I
I know that the better days start when you lose your life. You've got nothing.
Yeah, we will be going to bed after this. I like this song, and I really want to have it on.
I won't stand by when the lights in front of my eyes refuse to drown. We will break free from the underground. No turning back, we both are too far gone. The sods have cracked, monster kind will see the dawn. They'll try and pray, but it all ends the same. When you're restrained, you'll see nobody cares.
I kind of want to play it again. Because like all 3 runs are so good.
What do you think gives you the right? You won't see tomorrow. When will you be satisfied? Digging up my sorrow. Friendships I've lost. Lives long been crossed. The heroes that we to uphold her safety, cool hands of reality. Their loss won't be in vain. Push on throughout the pain. Damn everything for change. Pray to gods that never came. One of our deaths will be today. All hope lost, paid the cost. Legacy won't be forgot. Every mistake lies that are laid bare as the mask finally tears. Tried to let go to on when I was low, but I guess I couldn't rest and can't repress all my sorrow. I'm not a saint, I'll change the future I've made. If you die by him or me, well, you'll still wind up dead the same. Drowned in my sea of mistakes, one ray of light that I will chase. Too stubborn to accept my fate. I'm done feeling so broken hearted. They are all his devotees. How can they be this blind to see that even if he sets us free, we'll be set right back where we started? Limits have long been shattered. I'll save them from their disaster. So call me a demon after monsters. Despair won't last much longer. One more child for the slaughter. A mother's love never falters. If you can't hear me, my daughter, can you please forgive your mother?
Hey, it's bedtime. What's on next, actually? Okay, that one. Yeah, I'm off to bed now. I would love to continue, but I do have to work with my father tomorrow, and the work I'm doing with him tomorrow is gonna be kind of intensive, so. What does this one sound like? Oh yeah, I have music off, don't I? Alright. Well, things are going well at least, so. Thank you all for watching. I hope all of night, and I'll see you all tomorrow. this was truly an amazing time with you all, and tomorrow, tomorrow, we'll have the airship. The resources are being prepared, the final components to the airship. So, thank you all for watching. I hope all of you have a night, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Love you all, and I'll see you all next time. Night night.